Hello everybody, welcome back to the Rogue Prince of Persia version 1.0 came out. I really like the early access version. A lot has changed since, new art style, new gameplay, mechanic tweaks, and more content. And it's still a game made by one of the parts of the Dead Cell devs because I think they split up. So this is one of the games the new teams are making. And I really had a great time already in early access. So let's check out version 1.0. And I'm gonna delete my save as usual. I always tend to start fresh when version 1.0 comes out. And you can see we played like, according to this, we played for 48 minutes. We played for more than that, so I might have deleted the save for an early access test as well. But let's delete this here, yes. And let's start a new save and get right into the game. Come travelers, sit, rest your weary bones, and hear the story of the Great Persian War. It is a tale of Persians and Huns, for the story is our story. Many, many years ago, one day as a dark night from the depth of the cold northern steppes, the hordes of Nogai the Hun, driven by a strange and savage magic, descended upon the mighty kingdom of Persia. The fate of the kingdom would come to rest on the shoulders of one eager to prove himself worthy, a prince. A prince whose secret would make him the arbiter of his people's fate. A prince of Persia. Oh, my head. I was just fighting the Huns. Father and mother must have sent the armies to stop the hordes by now. I should be able to see the battle from atop this hill. So a quick reminder, the game has fantastic music, and you can see the graphics have been vastly changed from early access. They still have their really pretty style, but a bit more detail in it. And also the prince has been whitewashed. Not in a good way, I think, because he was like purple for whatever reason initially, and now he's not purple anymore. Now he has a more human skin color, which is all the stuff they did because of the feedback, right? A lot of people were like saying, yeah, no, why is he purple? And, you know, just like a lot of feedback was there. And I think, thankfully, they didn't change the music because that one's really good. But the rest is really changes for the better. I think the game looks better than ever. And father and mother must have sent the army to stop the horde by now. I should be able to see the battle from atop this hill. If I hurry, I can join the battle before it's over. Okay, but you know me, settings menu first. Well, first off the cutscene. Okay, so we're gonna go for full screen, VSync off, no FPS limit. See, this is what I like to see. No fucking 60 FPS shit. Very nice. We're gonna have to also restart the game because of the VSync, but I will do so after I think we lose our first run. Yeah. Nice accessibility controls. So we can jump, we can dash, vault, wall run, kick. Weapon is X. You know me, I'm probably gonna change those controls. So the weapon's gonna be RB. Interact can be, I don't even know what it's gonna be. Heal is gonna be X. Interact is gonna be B. Tool is gonna be LB. And I hope I don't regret this. Okay, this is basically what I decided on here. And we also have the kick button. Interesting. We couldn't even think about the kick button. Maybe we're gonna go kick like this and heal like this. I think kicks are really important. I can't remember what control scheme I used during the early access version though, if I'm honest. I think the tool had resources attached to it, so it's going to be something I think we're going to spam less often than the kick. Okay, let's see if this works out nicely. I might have played with default controls for all I know. Princess back, dead zones, okay, very nice. Color blindness. Show dash vault cooldown indicator. At the moment we don't have that, but maybe later. Okay, everything looks good. Yeah, not a lot of graphic settings, but I think the game should run fine for most people. It is very minimalistic, and on modern hardware, I think if it's well optimized, it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, yeah, looks good. I do have to check something quickly. If I used a mixer to lower the volume in Windows when I was playing the game casually. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, the VSync part is unfortunately something. You know what? I'm sorry about that, but I have to restart it because VSync is not engaged currently, and I'm using driver VSync because it's more consistent. And it should restart pretty quickly. So let's just restart it right now. Okay, I'm just like skipping through this. Okay, and I wonder where he's gonna bring me. We continue here. Okay, so we can do this again, but we can also just spam A to skip here if you want to. Okay, nice. You can skip the cutscenes on the first attempt here. This you can just spam. Okay, very nice. So one thing I really liked in the early access version already was the movement system. The game has a really, really cool and unique parkour system. And their weapons are the fist, kick, and then we also would have a special on X. Okay. Yeah, they also changed that a bit, so I'm like really interested to see how the game evolved. And I wonder if they explain the perfect thing. If you can see me jump to this here, when I press the button right when I reach it, I get this cool visual effect. And that is when you do a perfectly executed maneuver, you get like a speed boost after a while, but the game never explained this in the early access version, so I'm interested to see how that evolved. I haven't played it in a while, so obviously bear with me while I still suck at the game. We're gonna become okay at it pretty soon, I hope. Man, it feels so nice to move around. I don't remember how the speed boost worked for jumping here. Man, it's such a cool idea. Honestly, the wall run alone is already such a brilliant idea. Oh my god, it's so fun. Just moving around in this game is just fun, man. And that's why I'm still ass at it. Once I'm good at it, it's gonna be way more fun. Yeah, so they're really focusing on the movement first. No enemies, nothing. Just get used to the movement mechanics. Which is a really good idea, honestly. Because I think, I mean, I obviously already played the game, but I still have to find the timings on when to press the buttons and how much momentum you have and stuff like that. Hachi. Ah, Prince, you're awake. The city. What's going on? The Huns launched their attack. They made it into the father's palace, judging by the destruction. But that's impossible. I just fought Nogai. Even the swiftest warriors couldn't have reached the city that quickly. A mother's army would have stopped them. I'm afraid the Huns have swept aside the Persian army and your mother, queen, almost as quickly as Nogai defeated you, prince. But do not worry, I'm here to help. But you know Persian, and yet you do not look like a Hun. I am Pachi, and I have traveled far to find you, prince. I'm the one who dragged you to safety after your foolish fight with Nogai. It was almost as though you did not stop to think about the danger of his dark, corrupt magic. Some may call that brave, others foolish, but I... Thanks for your help, Pachi, but no magic or Hun will ever get the best of me. Now that I know there are new tricks, I shall have the better of them next time. Tricks? Prince, you've spent the last 3 days recovering from their tricks. 3 days? No, that can't be. Shaheen, mother, father, I need to find my family. Okay, now we're gonna learn the weapon, and it does show you the button that I mapped, which is really nice. Already a plus here. We're getting hit for no reason. Okay, we only have fists for now. I don't even remember those being in the game initially. Okay, Vault. Agility and mastering terrain. The prince can use his agility vault over enemies RT and exploit his surroundings LT in order to dodge attacks. Okay, yeah, you can vault over enemies. Which is basically a dodge, but it's really important to realize it doesn't have iframes, which is very unusual for modern games. So the Souls games basically have made iframes the default. This one does not have iframes, which honestly is cool because it definitely makes evading feel more natural and it doesn't rely on the crux here. We just used our rock to stun him. Yeah, the kick mechanic is also really, really cool. Mother's soldiers, dead? The strange foreigner, Pachi, she spoke the truth. I've missed the battle. Peace and valor must be yours, fallen brothers. With your weapon I will avenge you. Okay, here you get your first weapon. Quickly just like double checking that he remembered these things. Very nice, yeah. Okay, double dagger. Special attack performs a lightning breakthrough, wounding enemies. Critical after vault. So I think the special is if you hold the button, but I'm pretty sure he will explain that to us, maybe. Yeah, now we're gonna get taught the special attack, which in this case is just a dash. Yeah, we can heal with Y, but I'm not going to heal just yet because we have a lot of HP left. As far as I know, the game does not support HDR. I might be wrong there, but... Also, I don't remember how to defeat this guy. Yeah, I haven't turned on HDR on my monitor for this one, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have HDR. I mean... Some games do make the mistake of only showing you HDR once it's enabled, but I don't think this one has it, so... This was one of Mother's elite cataphracts. They always are armed to the teeth, and yet somehow killed by those horse milk drinking Hun barbarians. I put your bow to good use, fallen sister, peace and valor. composite bow, a simple bow that shoots a single arrow in straight line. So this one uses resources if it's still like in the early version. That's no business. I like how you have an idle animation that kicks in pretty quickly. Tools and energy. Tools consume a portion of the energy bar after each use. Hitting enemies with a primary weapon will regenerate energy. Yeah, right. You can do a somersault by turning around like this. This is really cool. You just like run forward and then you turn around, then you just take the cool somersault movement. Kick protective aura. Certain enemies are protected by protective aura, making them resistant to attacks and immune to kicks. Use kicks to throw objects and unprotected enemies at a protective aura to break it. So this is a really important mechanic, because if you don't do that, you're going to take a long time to kill these things, and it's a really cool idea to bring a bit of strategy to the gameplay, right? You can kick them into each other, then they get stunned. Really nice. Yeah, so you can do this, and then he's gonna fall down and take fall damage and stuff like that, which is really cool. And here, right, you wanna get the one guy into the other guy there. Did you just kill himself? Here you can also kick him off the ledge and he dies. See, and now we don't have anything against the shield, so he has a bit more HP. I think the game has variable jump height, which is quite interesting. So you can see my head is roughly going as high as the little thing there, and even if I tap or hold, the prince will always jump at max height, which is quite interesting. We're still okay HP wise. But yeah, there was also a game I forgot to wishlist. I just finished watching the game at the Gamescom opening show. And hey, Nicolita, I hope you're doing well. What was it called? Like break something, beat something? Ah, shit. It was like a rhythm game. I'm just quickly gonna look it up so I don't forget it. Beat games. I don't know what to. Or rhythm? I don't know. You're unbeatable. That looked really sick. Unbeatable. Steam is coming out pretty soon. Starting next month with Silksong, there's gonna be so many good games coming out, and within a few months, like before Christmas, basically, it's gonna be crazy. Like, there's really a lot of stuff. Yeah, Unbeatable looks really sick. The trailer was also placed in a way that kind of honestly was surprising, because it was like after a trailer that already looked a bit anime, and you weren't sure if it was part of the game before, so it was kind of a weird placement there. And great to hear you're doing good. I'm feeling okay today. It's slightly warm, even though it's cold outside. I don't know why. Like, I'm slightly hot, but I could open the window if I wanted to. I saw the dead soldiers. Pachi, you were right. I missed the battle. So what will you do now, Prince? If 3 days have passed, I need to find my family. Kill Nogai and stop this invasion. I imagine your brother, mother, and father are still somewhere in the city. For Nogai, you might find him inside the palace. Thank you, Pachi. I will find a way, I always do. Then good luck, Prince of Persia. We will meet again soon. Like, he's insinuating that we're gonna die, huh? Okay, the ruined aqueduct. And now I think the normal run starts. I think this heals you and gives you your healing flask back, of which we have one as far as I know. These ashes look strange, something still burns inside them. They feel similar to the Hun Stark magic, some kind of residue perhaps. Maybe there's some use for them. Soul Cinders function. You can spend Soul Cinders at the Oasis to unlock new items that can be used during future runs. So it's like meta currency for the roguelite aspect. You can find Soul Cinders as collectibles through the level or drop by defeating enemies. And there's something cool about it. You will see that later, I think. If it is still in the game, right? It's like they might have changed that. You basically can decide if you want to bank them right now or if you want to bank them later. And you will get more, I think, if you don't bank them, right? See, here I sent them to the Oasis, but I could have also destroyed this to get more of them, I think. And then bank them later. Wait, where are they going? Yeah, here, save Soul Cinders. Soul Altars instantly send all collected Soul Cinders to the Oasis. Breaking a Soul Altar drops Soul Cinders, but prevents all currently held Soul Cinders from being sent to the Oasis. So the funny thing is, they should have told you that ahead of time, I guess, but next time we can break them for additional currency. Or not, if you think we're gonna die. And the game also has a really cool and fast travel system. It's very simple. I mean, it's a really simple fast travel system, but it's really well animated and quick. And I'm still like amazed by what they changed art style wise. Like it came from such a minimalistic style to this way more detailed style in such a short time. The Grand Aqueduct, my father's first great building project. It looks like the Huns have left their ruinous mark here as well. I need to find Nogai and defeat him before they reduce everything to dust. Vayu's Breath, effects and activation. Vayu's Breath bar is visible below the health bar. Maybe they did explain that. I thought they didn't explain it, but specific actions performing with perfectly timed acrobatics will fill up the bar. When full, Vayu's Breath will activate, increasing the prince's speed. Yeah, so this is basically your parkour bar. I don't know if time limits are part of the game, but here you can see, right, the bar is slowly trying to go up here. So killing enemies is also part of it. I guess I'm just like acid filling it or something. Maybe later we're gonna get an upgrade to it, because so far it seems like kind of hard to get it. Whoa, he has magic. Yeah, I don't know how to keep the momentum alive, to be honest. Like what I'm doing wrong is that it goes down so quickly. Or if I'm even doing something wrong. The outer ramparts. Yeah, so there are different versions basically of different paths you can take, and this is, I think, one of them. And yeah, no, I told me I finished Death Stranding in 10 hours. I beat it like in world record pace, I think. I might be the fastest person to ever beat it. No, I'm just kidding. No, we didn't beat it yet. We're really, I would say we're still early in Death Stranding. I just like felt like showcasing this game because it came out in version 1.0 and we already had it on stream once. And I didn't feel like playing Death Stranding right away today. Yeah, but we're definitely gonna play it more. It's just like today I'm more of a Prince of Persia guy. I don't know, I just like I woke up and I was like, you know what, why not play Prince of Persia? I feel like playing a casual game. Like, not casual, like you know, a less complicated game. Okay, we can break this, or we can not break it. Do we risk it? We risk it. Shit, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't have. The root is back. No one passes the... And I hope you're doing well, Anatomy, by the way. Nah. 10 hours, I think, is... I think it's a... I would guess it's like something between 40 and 60 hours game, from what I can, like, guess. But I'm definitely going to make it a shorter experience by not doing all the side stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to try to focus on the story aspects of Death Stranding for sure. Oh, sorry. I know where you said it, because I didn't change my Twitch title. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's just change the Twitch title to something more accurate. And also, the game is wrong. You're completely right. See, that's why we're not playing Death Stranding today, because obviously my brain doesn't work. The Rogue Prince of Persia and... Okay, I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to bait anyone by putting Death Stranding in the title. No one passes these ramparts unless I allow it, if it isn't General Baroud. The prince? But how? You fell before no guy. Looks can be deceiving. Cool, I will make sure you stay down this time, like the Persian dog you are. They're so racist, what's going on? Both of them, right? He's racist against them. And a reminder, you don't have iframes, so... Okay, this is a wall run. I guess he... Shit, I don't remember this guy. So here you do like... Oh my god, you just get... So I'm like thinking, do we go kick or do we go no kick here? The game's like, don't you want to heal? And I'm like, no. Oh, that's cool. Now you can stun them. I think the rocks are a new mechanic, to be honest. And I was gonna do the waves here. We might die against this guy. He's not that hard, but also I'm ass, so... Maybe you do have some slight iframes. Maybe they changed that. Cool idea with the rocks for sure. Gives it like the fight a little bit of extra character. I mean, he's called the Unstoppable, so we don't have a chance, honestly. So that's a really cool idea with the stones. Oh, that hit me? Wow, he's going crazy. And you can also use it as a gap closer, which is really nice. And now he broke the arena. Okay, that broke his shield, I think, as well. Dude, you can jump so high against him, that's crazy. Okay, I had no iframes there, so I opted for the heal. Stun him. Really fun fight, honestly. It's really well made. Oh, okay, you wanna go away. He has like a huge shockwave. Maybe that's why I thought we don't have iframes, because of the shockwave. Nice. The root gets shit on, but we defeated you. And I came back. However many times it takes, I will save my family and my people. Does he know that he's looping at this point? I don't think so. They thought you were gonna die here or something. What have you led us into? Yo, that boss fight is really well made. What can I say? Like, it's just well, you can see the attacks. It's like fair. You have to use all your movement tech. They added stones to the fight, so kick has a purpose. It's such a good fight, honestly. yeah, really promising that they changed this to an even better fight. It was always good, but this is even better. And the fact that they used the background and change it and everything, really, really nice. And you're doing well, though, to me. That's great to hear. All the VR porn must just be making you happy. Okay, you started Wu Chang again, and it's fun. It's a good game. Yeah, did you beat it or did you restart it? Because I heard they patched already some stuff, so the game feels more responsive, and they did a lot of quality of life improvements already for Wu Chang. I haven't tried them out, obviously, since I haven't played it since, but I heard they did a lot of good stuff there already in a short amount of time. Yeah, but did you beat it, or is it like, did you restart it? Root's Gauntlet. Leap forward and smash the ground. An ephemeral tool. This tool hasn't been unlocked at Sukar's Forge yet. Okay. Well, I guess this is going to unlock it, right? Got the blueprint here. And the chakram. I kind of like the gauntlet from an idea perspective. And it only has 2 charges and gives you a cool slam. Like, the first impression is really good. What can I say? Is this better than the early access version? And that was already amazing, so... okay. A restart? Yeah, sure, why not? And also you're gonna profit from all the changes they made so far. The Tower of Oblivion, part funeral tower, part prison. Oh, by the way, Distortion 2 got the world record in Wu Chang. He was one of 3 runners, something that ran the game. But, you know, honestly, I really like that he ran the game because I think the game really was a bit under, you know, recognized initially by a lot of people, and it didn't have the hype Wukong had. And I think, honestly, unrightfully so. It was, in my opinion, the way better game. And it also looks really good and everything, so it had all the good traits from Wukong. It's just a better game, I think. But at the end of the day, really glad he ran the game. And yeah, world record, I mean, in a category that is run by, I think, less than 5 people. I mean, not that relevant, right? But at the end of the day, it's still cool to see. Like, I think it was like a 43-minute run. Yeah, and also Hollow Knight, right? Silksong's coming out soon. Hollow Knight is also one of those speedrun games that have like an insanely broken speedrun. There's like a glitch where you can overlay the main menu multiple times. I think it's like called main menu storage or something. And there is such a broken ass game, and I really wonder if Silksong is going to be just like that. So the glitch category might end up like at 3 minutes, 5 minutes or something again. Unless they don't have the same insane glitch again. Which they probably won't, because they should fix it. But okay, the Tower of Oblivion, part funeral tower, part... Yeah, are we going to play Silksong day 1? Of course, right? I mean, we're going to drown in the sea of 1 billion people playing the game, but it is what it is. It's one of those games I'm going to play on release for sure. So yeah, even if nobody's going to watch because everybody has someone else they already like for that game, I still will play it. Yeah, it's definitely on my 100% day 1 list, unless I die or something before that, which I hope I don't. And you don't know how strong the change are for the gameplay, and less mines are good. Yeah, they also, like, some, I don't know what it was, they changed something that sounded really nice, like some kind of, the way, something with a core movement dodge mechanic, something was changed, but I don't know, I didn't read the patch notes, I just heard it and then I forgot again, but it sounded like a good change. And some people are like, oh, now the game's too easy, blah blah blah, because something was changed in favor of controlling the character better. But honestly, if quality of life makes the game easier, that just means, you know, the game can be made harder later by patching the bosses or something. Because good controls, good inputs, always first, and then difficulty, right? Bad inputs with high difficulty are always an issue for me. Oh, and path tracing in Resident Evil Requiem too. So that's going to be really sick. Yeah, like, the 5090, you know, is going to get put to good use, man. All the path tracing we're seeing in AAA games these days, it's like you're buying a GPU and you're also getting not only more FPS, which already is, you know, high resolution, more FPS is already great, right? Even in every game, this game too, you can just push like insanely high frame rates if you want to. But also at the same time, just like, even if you don't care about that and you just want to have more visual fidelity, even that is available in a lot of games. So yeah, we're really living in a time where investing into high-end hardware is still worth it. There might be a time when that is not the case anymore, but at the moment it surely is. And the drink animation is faster. Okay, yeah, that was really slow. And you have more iframes when you are on the ground. Okay, yeah, those were the ones. Because you remember me, I was on the ground and I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting comboed on the ground and I can't dodge it anymore. And that was one of my main complaints in combat. See, it got patched, so I was not full of shit. I know a lot of people, were, I think, when playing realized that. But I think if you were just watching me and I was like complaining about getting comboed on the ground, that is basically, I think, what they addressed with that, which is really good, because that was really annoying. You were on the ground, you wanted to get up, and you were getting shit on instantly. Yeah, and faster drinking is going to make the game obviously easier, because it has very small windows for drinking. But I think it's also going to make it less bullshit, because they had so many attacks that were so fast and so relentless that you never found an opportunity to heal. And healing was extremely punishing in that game. And yes, it made the game difficult, but also sometimes annoying, because if the game, the guy's just doing like a 20-hit combo on you, at some point you're like, I want to drink, right? And there was no opening. So I hope now it's fast enough that you can drink, not always, but at least, you know, sometimes, without having like the safe downtimes you have to learn by heart. And you, yeah, of course you're gonna die in Wu Chang. Yeah, I mean, not dying in Wu Chang I think is pretty hard. In general, like, even if you're doing like, yeah, by the way, the speedrun stretch, there's broken shit in Wu Chang. Like, there's like spells that can almost like half HP a boss, stun lock them, and then you can just like one combo them. Like, it's like you can almost like script every boss fight in the game. That means you can go into a boss arena and consistently kill them the exact same way over and over if you have the correct build. So yeah, there's a really ton of broken shit in the game. But in a, you know, in a way that's you're used for to from Elden Ring and stuff like that. Yeah. So I don't think Wu Chang is like necessarily mega broken, but yeah, the balance is not great. But still, the speedrun does rely on a lot of cool tech, and it's very simple, right? It's a very simple early speedrun, so it's not very optimized. But still, there you can see there is honestly quite a lot of promise for fun speedruns of the game. Okay, the Tower of Oblivion, part funeral tower, part prison. Father says is the oldest structure in the city, older than the empire itself. One can smell the centuries of life and death in its stones. Okay, I think this is an okay first run. I'm moderately proud of not dying to the first boss here. Are we gonna deposit all we have now? I think so. I'm not gonna risk it. But that's a cool idea, right? A risk-reward system here. A little bit of soulsiness here. I mean, not really. Souls games are basically, if you're bad and die twice, lose everything. Oh, a Sekiro anime is coming using AI, which is not bad, and it's going to be in almost everything, so you're going to get used to that at some point. But it's kind of interesting that Sekiro, the enemy, is one of the first ones where they openly admit to using AI to generate it. Also kind of interesting, why Sekiro as an anime? No idea. They don't have the rights for Bloodborne? Oh yeah, we have now the fist here, this one. Oh shit, and it knocks enemies into each other and they stun each other. That's really cool. Oh, he has like a ground slam. I like that you can like vault over the enemy and then attack midair, and you get like a special animation for that. Well, no, it's not really a special animation, but it's kind of, you can just knock them up like that. It's pretty cool. You might be wondering, why is my damage so low? That's because our weapon has levels, and we're currently on the... under-leveled weapon. And I hope that's gonna change pretty soon. Yeah, so don't worry, they're not bullet spongy if you get the correct weapon upgrade at some point. Yo, that's such a strong ability. Wait, how do you slide on walls? Can you hold yourself forever? No, he's gonna let go and he doesn't slide either. Oh yeah, this is where we came from and now we just drop down. What have the Huns done? Their shaman magic has corrupted the vines and brambles. It's spread everywhere. Not even our most sacred monuments are off limits for these barbarians. Yeah, we definitely need a weapon upgrade. You can tell our damage. What hit me? Wait, what the fuck? Am I dying? Huh? Holy, what a good ability. I think they buffed that ability so much. I can't remember it being this strong and cool. And as far as I know, the consensus on the release version is that it's so much better than the early access version, and I can concur so far. It seems like it's just like the better version of the game, and it was a good game, right? I always mention that because I think it's a... For me personally, it's... Oh, I didn't stun him? Why didn't I stun him? Is it HP based? Oh, maybe hit stun is not like you stun knock them, but it's actually because you deal percentages of their HP. Back to when I last woke, which is in the Oasis. Right. Pachi nursed me back to health here after my fight with Nogai. If only I hadn't passed out from the palace. I could have stopped the entire invasion now that I know what happened I'm up against. Another setback in almost as many days. There will be not another. Wait, can we go up there? Yo, what was this? This is the logo from the game devs. No idea if this is just meant as an Easter egg. Welcome back, Prince. Did you die a hero's death? Pachi, how did you get here? For most people, Prince, time is a river. It flows swift and sure in one direction. But for you, time goes round and round like a whirlpool. And in the dark, black hole at the bottom lies the bola you're wearing around your neck. You speak of my pendant, but no one knows about its power. I'm very, very familiar with your bola, Prince. It was created by my father and given to you as a baby. And here I've performed a ritual where all things in the Oasis remain in the Oasis, outside the time loop created by your bola, or as you say, pendant. But not even my own family knows about this secret. And so it shall remain, Prince, for as long as you see fit to keep it a secret. I hope my trust is well placed in you, Pachi. It is, Prince. Let this Oasis be a place of rest and reflection for you. Now go, your family and people await their hero. First say, get out there and try again. Okay? Yeah, we haven't unlocked anything significant, I think, for this part here yet. Skill points experience. Killing enemies gives experience. The prince gains a level when he has accumulated enough experience. Each level gives one additional skill point. Wait, that is new. Skill points are used to improve the prince's abilities and to unlock new abilities. Okay. Wait, no, there was a skill tree in the early access version, but... Huh? Is this meta progression or is it in run progression? It might be meta progression. Yeah, this sounds really good. So if you die, you just get a little bit of extra currency. So we have Anahita, Atar, and Tiri. No, I'm just saying, no, I don't know how to pronounce them. Haoma, Vayu, and Verefranga. Oh my god, I can't pronounce this. And Mitra. Okay, it's like a bunch of shit. I'm sorry that I can't pronounce them. 300 gold coins. That sounds like a lot, but I think the game has very generous things here. Maximum energy 30 or HP. Ah, okay. Breaking a seal. Okay. The dive attack can break protective auras. Yeah, right. What was the dive attack? I don't remember that one. Let's go for HP maybe. Currently active. Okay, so we can respec at any moment here. Interesting. The dive attack was... I don't remember. I don't think we have a dive attack yet. Or am I... Yeah, remember it being in the game, but I don't remember how it works. Is it like, do you drop for a long period of time, or... This is at the dive attack here. It's funny, they're explaining you roguelite because a lot of Prince of Persia fans might not know that, right? Because it's a pretty old game series. I really like this song. Why did they put it here though? Because now I'm just gonna listen to it while doing this here. Pretty sure he's gonna teach me. Yeah, we're gonna listen to the song at some point in this completion because I really like it. Man, they changed so much, it's just crazy. And that is in 1 year, man. In 1 year, they worked so hard and did so much. It's like, what an efficient dev team. I wonder if Azadi is alright. No one in the village is tougher, but the Huns aren't known for their mercy. They're so much swifter and thoroughly vicious than we've fought them before. How did they catch us off guard? There must have been something we could have done. Ah, special attack ignites the sensor for... What a cool weapon. So small thing, yet so much magic and power stored within this trinket. Father would you would hate to see these. He fears this kind of magic. But I think he'll understand I'm just a little outnumbered here. Medallions, effects and combinations. Medallions are powerful items with specific effects. Some have a condition that must be met to activate them. Effects can be combined together. Medallions last for only one run, but new and different medallions will be found on each run. Keeping track of their number and effects is essential to obtaining powerful combinations. Kicking enemies spreads resin. Okay. We can set him on fire, I think. And then we can resin him too. And then we get like the blue flames. which I think deal more damage, but I'm not sure. And this is like a hook. Get over here. How long do they burn for, though? Quite a long time, so it is definitely worth getting that. Sukra, are you alright? Never better, my boy, nothing an old soldier can handle. Can't say the same for these poor Huns, though. Not normal, these Huns. They fight like trash, but with no sense of self-preservation. Something strange drives them, something unnatural. But where have you been, my boy? No one's seen you for days. Your mother will be pleased you're alright. We thought the Huns got you. The Huns did get me, Sukra. I faced their leader, Nogai. I've been recovering. Sukra, you should head to the oasis on the other side of the village. It's safe there. I'm going to the city to find out what's going on. Wait for me there. You don't want me to come with you? We're going to need your arms for forging, not fighting, old friend. Of course, my prince. Just give me a moment. Should have stretched these bones out this morning. Be careful out there, my boy. Okay, now he's burning, I think. Surely, a good weapon. Oh my god, the flames are so strong. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to have the kick on that button. Or if I want to have the pull on the button. And I also have no idea how important exploration is in the game. Oh wait, we just did the kick. Wait, how did we do that? Huh? Ah, you just press A and down midair. Okay, did they ever explain how to do this? I don't think so. And high FPS for these types of game is so good. They definitely changed these guys a little bit, I think. Yeah, burn seems to be a simple damage over time effect here for sure. So you have a lot of control over the length of your jump, but not really the height of your jump. Save the kingdom. Yeah, right. Should we drink our potion beforehand, or does it then just refill the potion? I don't know how the healing works exactly. Flask of Rogue significantly increases your maximum health points. Okay. Deposit or not? Nah, we're confident. I'm not very confident, but can you wall run into a dash? Oh, you can. Oh, okay, so you can get a lot of distance if you want to. Put him on the spikes. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do because there are so many of them. Oh, the water prevents burn. Oh, I was like, why are they not burning? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But they said defeating enemy gives you XP. Now I'm like... slightly confused here. Where do I see my HP? I'm level 3 in the bottom, okay. Is that per run or is it meta? A better sensor. Do we select one or do we get all of them? Corrupted blocker. Ooh, okay. That sounds insane. You get all of them too. Acceleration left. Ah. Okay, this is just like an upgraded version. And do you still have to... You still have to combine them, but I think they dropped the combination thing altogether. They completely changed the upgrade system again. I think they changed it twice at least during early access, and they went from the combination system to a more you can select whatever you want system. So it's not as restrictive, I guess, which is cool. Oh yeah, and we can also use the TP for the first time here efficiently. And the TP is really fast and efficient. You just jump in, get out, and there you are. No bullshit, just like fast and cool. It was kind of YOLO. Now, judging by the XP, it's definitely a meta progression level. There's no way they would make it this slow if it's just like for one run. I wonder, because the dev team of the sales guys, they split up or something. And there are 2 teams now, and this, for whatever reason, I don't know what the second team is doing, but this one seems to be definitely a team with talent, so no idea how much they contributed to that cells being amazing, but they definitely know what they're doing. And I wonder what the other team is doing. Sometimes it can be quite interesting to see once a team has split up who was actually the guy who was like, you know, the smart guy who did all the cool stuff. And they have art and gameplay, so I'm like, seems to be a good the good side of the team, question mark, if there is a bad side. Increase Value's breath accumulation by 10% if both parts. Ah, okay, but Value's breath, I don't even know what the value is, to be honest, behind that. And we can, I mean, I guess we can get it, but oh, we don't have enough slots. Well, no thank you. Whoops. Oh, you get another one? Oh, that's crazy. In max HP? Oh, max HP sacrifice. Whoops. Yeah, that's really good. And now we have a resin build. And later you're gonna get up to 9, I think, from what I can tell. I mean, being able to ignite the resin is kind of cool. Then again, there's a lot of water, which prevents that basically from happening, so... Yeah, water is kind of strong. Against our build. We've got all skin bags to keep everything nice and dry. Okay, we really have more need, I think, of the healing stuff here. 120. But would that give us 2 charges? Oh no, this heals instantly. Whoops. And I think they put a TP in every dead end, so you never have to backtrack too much. Okay, there's a question mark here. Ah. No. Yeah, all this water is kind of making our combos a bit worse for sure. Yeah, I don't remember how to do the... This always gives you the bonus, but I don't remember when you want to jump off, when... Like, how you want to use the wall run to get, like, the bonus, if it even works anymore. The hook is kind of ass. The chakram would be better for sure. But it's free? Oh, these are free. Looks a bit like Aladdin. $400. Sure. Oh, this upgrades your weapon. Bronze tier. Okay. So where do we go from here? Wait. We could go over here and down. Yeah. We have 99, I might as well put them in. And the root again. We should really deal a lot of damage to him now. Unless you're now I'm back and we're going to fight. What is this? You will die properly this time, Prince of Persia. I doubt it. And how he... It's kind of funny because now I'm like gonna focus on dealing damage, so I might actually perform worse. The first time was like focusing on defense, and now we're gonna focus on burning him and everything. Yo, these deal a lot of damage. Ah, he's not in the fire. Ah, iframes. Wow, our damage is really good. We destroyed him, but you fell. And so did you, Barud, a few times now. 2 times. Exactly. Own technique right. Increases the special attack damage by 10%. Okay, catch is a distant enemy drawing them in. I mean, it's silver, but... and stunning them. Okay, So I think the chakram's more to my liking at the moment, but... It's kind of interesting that they put this parkour speed up system in the game, but there, as far as I know so far, seems to be no incentive for going faster. The healing is very limited in the game. Like, you don't get like a bunch of it. You know what? Confidence. Let's kick them open if you want to. Wait, because when you land, sometimes he stands still in a... I don't know. These guys, they seem really weak visually, but I think they're quite okay from a power level perspective. Okay. You dash. Yeah, you can dash them open as well. Was there always an air dash? I can't remember. Yeah, what hits me there? We got hit multiple times when killing those guys. Do they explode? Maybe. Ooh, there might be a secret up there. No. Shit. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Wow, the healing is shit as fuck. Yeah, charging it before up before the fight seems to be very good. Yeah, healing is so limited. Oh, because we have 50% of this healing! I'm stupid. I was like, it seems really bad. I wonder why. I wonder why. My father's designed the cell himself, request from my mother. After capturing several noblemen in battle, she wanted special quarters to hold them. No silk prison, a jail impossible for anyone to bribe or break themselves out of. So my father built this impenetrable according to him. This will be the perfect plan for Nogai when this war is done. Okay. So, dead end? Question mark? I guess so. Let me check. Yeah, the way there was a TP, I'm stupid. I was like, is there no TP? Do we go right? I mean, sure, why not? We also have the chakram, which I think is pretty strong. I'm just like... still focusing on getting the combo off more often than not. Okay, these are like silver. So they went with no level, but an upgrade system. I guess they also have the stars, but... that's cool. And that wall run is a good solution. You can go above a longer like gaps. You can cross larger gaps, and yeah, you can also like control your distance really well. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a really cool idea because they can put the background there or not, right? So they really have I think it's a brilliant idea. This idea alone, I think, elevates the game to a very, very you know, like novel and fun place, because I don't remember, and I might be wrong about that, but I don't remember a game using it in such a great and natural way. It feels so good to do. So you have double jumps because of the wall run, right? There is no quote-unquote magic happening there. So yeah, it's like, obviously the wall runs are very magical, but you know what I mean. It's like, it feels very organic and fun, and it's such a cool idea, and I hope more games copy-paste that one, to be honest. Like, this honestly could be a staple in a lot of Metroidvania games, because a lot of Metroidvania games only use double jump, but this could be a really cool idea for an additional movement tech in those games, for sure. It is a very, very smart and well-designed system. Instantly move behind an enemy, that is an ability, I think, right? Sure. Stealth, spirit. Okay, and I like it also equips that immediately, you don't have to press the button again. Okay, I guess it has range and lets you TP or something. And we also don't use the dash on the ground like this one often enough. I think it's pretty good too. 120 healing, I mean we need HP to be honest, but we also need damage, so... Yeah, that one's way better. And later I think you can also disassemble them if you don't want them. You can zoom the map, I guess? Yeah. I think, honestly, unfortunately... Oh, you can use the right stick for an instant selection of the waypoints. Okay, never mind. I was just like, I like when games use the right stick for zooming, but in this case, obviously, the fastest way to navigate this is honestly just to use the right stick. Can we go down here? Or is it locked? Oh, you can. Yeah, the DPS are obviously now way higher because of the upgrade. And I also really appreciate that they didn't just copy-paste Dead Cells into Prince of Persia. They could have done that, right? They could literally have put Dead Cells Prince of Persia in if they wanted to as their game, but they went for a completely new gameplay. Like, it's the same perspective and it's still a roguelite, but it really feels completely different than Dead Cells, and I like it way more, honestly. I like Dead Cells okay, but I think this one is more up my alley. The Pleasure Gardens, father and mother's favorite project. They designed everything themselves. They often speak of how it brought them together just after they married. Normally a place to reflect on life and its great mysteries, but the Huns have ransacked this place of peace so well. I'm so depositing them. King and Queen may have designed the garden, but I designed the shit. I couldn't read fast enough. I read too late. Yo, wait, whoa, range attacks? Oh my god, we're almost dead. You don't fuck around, man. Like, the damage is insanely high. But then again, it's a game designed around skills, so you can avoid any damage. Ah, you don't have iframes on dodge. Oh, we're so cooked. Wait, how do you aim this one? I guess you can just like TP instantly if you want to. We're so dead. I think the composite bow, honestly, I like it better because the TP is cool, But our weapon doesn't have a backstab synergy, so it doesn't really matter. Challenge room? Question mark. No! No iframes, you moron! Okay, I have to get used to the iframe thing. There might be iframes, but they're not like in other games. You can't just like dash into an attack and survive. Shit. We're level 4, and it's still day 3. I wonder why though. Like, dying doesn't seem to progress the days that much. Seeing you at the forge again is comforting, sighed Sukra. All thanks to you, my boy. Otherwise, the Huns would have eventually made me lunch for the carrion birds. I've met your friend Pachi here. Where did you find her? Actually, she found me. Save me more like it. Well, good to have sure friends in unsure times. But what's with this contraption she set up in the middle of the oasis? Sukra, I have something I need to tell you. It's about my pendant. Pachi's contraption is to keep oasis outside my pendant's magic. Magic pendant? What are you going on about, my boy? Every time I die, it brings me back to the last place I slept. Forgive me for keeping it a secret, but I never told anyone, not even Shahin. My boy, we all have our secrets. You, me, your father. In fact, it's about time I offered you some of mine. What are you hinting at, old friend? My forge. Everything I know, all the tricks up my sleeve, they're yours. Use them to save our people and our country. Before else, I have a good weapon, and all the better if yours is better than your foes. Sukra doesn't seem to be taking this too seriously. If your weapon doesn't work, don't blame the smith. You're already like scamming me before he's selling stuff. 80, 200, infuse. So I guess we get new weapons and tools here. Ah, that's where we never found it, because it costs 100 to unlock it. But I'm gonna check what we can do with the resources over here first. Pachi, these medallions of yours, they look familiar. You've likely seen them scattered across the land. They have mats, Pachi. They were wondering if there's a good chicken kebab place nearby, but I told them it's not a good time. The Huns won't find us here, my rituals will protect us. The Dazzling Pack, the Sharpener Pack, Mithras Light, reveal knowledge to the prince about what lies ahead. Information about major rewards that can be found in the next biome are displayed right before their exit door. Ah. Unlocks the ability to recycle weapons and medallions for gold. See, this is what I mean. We probably want to spend our money in an efficient way. And they seem to have decoupled your character progression from money, which is good. Because that means this is a more predictable path, because you can't lose your experience. Unless the money. Unlike the money. Breaking a seal. I don't know what breaking a seal means. Does it destroy a pendant? Or... oh no, one seal of Zurvan. Sure. Oh, what? One medallion slot? Wait, extra potion? Wait, I think we're getting scammed here. No, this is probably pretty good. Since we only have one left. There's so much. Wait, this sounds incredibly strong. Wait. I kind of feel like the potions are better than getting the revive, but I might be wrong. Okay, so there's a lot of strong stuff here for sure. And now we know we can use our money for whatever we feel like we want to use it for. I'm not sure. There's a lot of stuff we could unlock potentially. But I kind of feel like this could be interesting. Nice. And now we have 75. It's enough for the Kestis. Sounds like button mashing, but whatever. let's unlock it. And already what I like is it seems to be more a defense-oriented upgrade system. It doesn't seem to be raw damage, like do 50% more damage at the end or something. It seems to be more of a side grades and obviously defensively oriented upgrades, because this is obviously going to make you way more survivable, but they didn't go for you deal no damage. You still have some soul centers left. Ah, right, we can partially invest them. Which is a good idea, honestly, I just realized. Yeah, that's cool. So you're never going to have to throw away anything. And you can also see how long a run is. We have not come close to beating the run here. I think a shield prevents a one-shot for sure. You can never break the shield and the HP bar in one attack, I think. If I remember correctly. I really like the daggers because they kind of align with my preferred playstyle, which is dodging over enemies and then destroying their ass. Okay. Not enough energy, And also, like, a limited resource system is always fun because it really gives you, you know, an additional damage boost that can be really strong. But it's okay. That's okay because it's, like, limited, right? Like, there are a lot of games which don't use cooldowns and just, like, mismanage resources, and that really hurts the game. And there are so many games that do that, unfortunately. Because it would make so many games just more fun because you can, instead of just mashing one button, you would have to do combos and stuff like that because of cooldowns, but... yeah. This one for sure seems to manage it correctly. You're alive? Are you alright? Your Highness, a sight for sore eyes. Not sure how, but I'm fine. Huns blew through the village like a sandstorm. They were everywhere, coming from the Hun camp. Not keen on taking prisoners. The villagers fled and one of those bastards knocked me out. The others must have taken me for dead. Been waiting for survivors, but can't say I've seen many. You should go somewhere safe as a day. The Huns are still roaming around looking for stragglers. Nonsense, Highness. It's your Highness. Just kidding. This is my home. I'll be damned if I don't die here. But there's one thing you could do, Highness. Send those Hun brutes packing. I will, Azadeh. I swear I will avenge you all. Maybe I should start by going back to the Hun camp. Ah, new location unlocked. And they give you a map for it too. I honestly, if you would have told me this was like 3 years of development time, I would have believed you. I was like, they're gonna push out version 1.0 in 1 year. And the only reason why I was like, you know what? That kind of makes sense because they were so fast and efficient at development that like this is the opposite of Silksong basically. They're like working at light warp speed, and the Silksong devs, I mean, they told the story that it was so fun to make the game that they didn't want to rush it. And I kind of believe them because obviously they could have stopped developing games after Hollow Knight. But I think Silksong was also crowdfunded, which is kind of weird. I wonder why they crowdfunded Silksong 2. I'm not sure. Maybe there was some kind of weird financial shenanigans I don't know about, but whatever. These guys really fucking rock at making games that are good fast. Like 1 year in this dev time is crazy. And it's also a really small team. You can see how efficient they are. Yeah, I really urge you to watch, not mine, but any first video of the game when it came out in early access. I mean, we do have one, if you want to watch that, sure, go ahead, but you can also watch other people. The point is basically just like so you can see what the game looked like on release versus now, and you will be probably blown away by, first of all, the visual change, but also by all the mechanics that changed in detail and everything. The core game is still the same, but it's like, they put so much thought and effort into it, it's kind of crazy. And also early access really was a game changer for this. Some devs just put early access there to, you know, like get free beta testers, and they don't really care about what the community says about game design. But in this case, obviously they kept true to their vision, but they heard and listened on all aspects, really from art to gameplay. The community has helped shape this game for the better, but the devs definitely, obviously, you know, were listening and did the good execution. They were not listening to trash ideas, because there were a lot of horrible ideas for the game, because there were a lot of people, because, you know, Dead Cells devs, they were like, oh, this is not Dead Cells, you should change this, that, and this, and then it will be Dead Cells. And you're like, why? I know you want Dead Cells 2, but this is not Dead Cells 2. This is a unique game, and I'm pretty sure most people, once they accept it's not Dead Cells 2, will enjoy the game. Because I think, honestly, in my opinion, it's the better game of the two, but depending on what you like, obviously that might be the case or not the case. So here we're going to try something different, because we went to the ruined aqueduct so many times. We can potentially try to go for the other biome that I think might be available in this area, no idea. Yeah, so really another dev team here that emerged from the game, like the indie scene, that I think is one you should keep an eye on. Like these guys can make a lot of big changes in a short amount of time. So even if their initial version is maybe not to your liking, you never know with these guys. They could make a completely different set of mechanics and nuanced mechanics within like a short amount of time. So whatever they do, I'm gonna buy day one. I don't give a shit. Until they make shit that I don't like, and then I'm like, okay, they got my free pass. Yeah, these guys for sure have proven that they know what they're doing. Increases special attack damage by 10%. So this becomes really, really good once you have... Wait, special attack is the charge attack, right? This becomes really good when you have both of them. I still don't know what the movement speed is good for exactly, because it doesn't boost your damage, so they're not punishing you on a combat front for not having the bonus. Which is interesting. Deploys a serrated discus that swings back and forth, wounding enemies on contact. Okay, was like, how is this different from the chakram? It just lingers longer and has more returns. Oh, you know what? It might actually not be possible to progress on this route just yet. Yeah. So for now, the aqueduct might be the only route we can take, which makes sense because we just unlocked, I think, the second route on this path, so... So the fastest way to get around is obviously by dashing. And dashing has a small cooldown, so it's not even too button mashy if you want to do that. Wait, we can't break shields by going up yet, so... Yeah, iron and silver kind of look alike, so whenever I see, like, iron, I'm like... Could be silver. Sure. And now we can recycle it. Okay. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh. Ooh, environmental kills by 1 HP, which is not insane, but... We can try to work with that. So is like this an environmental kill? We have an 81 HP. Oh, we killed him with his own bomb. That is not an environmental kill though. So environmental kills maybe fall damage? Yeah. I mean, it definitely is going to be spikes though. Bye-bye. Interesting. And it's kind of cool, they were smart. You might be saying, isn't like wall jumping and wall climbing kind of redundant? It is for these sections, but they gave you a speed boost when... Yeah, suck ass. Or I don't know what... Okay. Yeah, but they give you a speed boost for the wall jump. So in this case, you want to wall jump over wall riding, which is cool. And they also have separate like cooldowns, so you can like combine them a bit differently. Why do I always get the feeling he's trying to scam me? Ah. Can't go under 0%. Ooh, okay, that is a synergy with what we got here. I hope it's good. I mean, it's 0.05%, so not amazing, but also not terrible. And these are like upgraded, but they're still iron, I think. No! Shit, what the fuck am I doing? It was not a hard jump, I should not have missed that. Did they ever teach you how to ledge drop? I don't think they did. Yeah, there's like, unfortunately, I mean, there is a tutorial section, but a lot of people don't look at that. So I feel like they kind of forgot like this one and this and the other one like as a tutorial, but okay, that was horrible. Wait, do we have the other part? Yeah, but we have synergy with this. See, but this is what I'm thinking. This is like 0.05%. That means like every 2 HP we get 0.1%. That means every 20 HP we get 1%. Which sounds really shit. And the other one gives you 40% weapon damage. I think do we have left and right then? Yeah, so it does not give you duplicates, as far as I can tell. Honestly, as much as I think the combo sounds cool, this is straight up gives you, I think, more bonus damage. Unless you have to like rearrange them or something. No, just both parts are equipped. The bonus of each medallion is increased to 15%. So we have 30% more weapon damage now. Honestly, is better than whatever we would have gotten via the other one. Yeah, seems efficient if you ask me. I guess the flow is a system to give you a speed boost after combat mostly. So you can get like around faster, but there's no real need at the moment to be fast. A tabar, a sensor, and worse double daggers. Oh, you know what? We can pick them up and just like recycle them right away. Ah. Is this some sort of challenge room? Huh? Huh? Okay. Ah, okay, it's not a challenge room, but it's a puzzle room. Okay. I mean, it's more parkour than puzzle, but equipment chests appear throughout the world. These contain new equipment which can be crafted at the Oasis. Ah, Blueprint Slayer. Wait, I can move the camera with the right stick. Yeah, see, the game doesn't tell you that, so I tried it intuitively and it works, which is kind of funny. Combo stage. I don't think we need it at the moment, but we're gonna use it once we find a better version of it. Okay, it does restore at least one potion, so using the potion if you're at one potion or max potion seems to be a good idea, but I might be wrong. That's what you call greed. 0 stored. No one passes the outer ramparts, unless you allow it. Now I'm back and we're going to fight. What is this? You will die properly this time, Prince of Persia. I doubt it. Why do they acknowledge I'm the Prince of Persia? Shouldn't they like deny that we're the prince? I guess if you time it correctly, there are iframes. Yeah, if you time it correctly, there are iframes during the vault. They might have changed this slightly. Holy damage. Whoa, that was really fast. Still not sure if how the iframes work against this guy. But you fell, and so did you, Baruch, a few times now. Poison breath. When various breath ends, a poison cloud appears. That could be cool mid-combat, for sure. But I guess I'm just gonna change this one for now. Yeah, the TPing behind, unless you have a specific weapon, I think it's okay at best for now. Maybe against bosses it could be cool. Yeah, I don't want to be mega greedy. Just like, I think we might be able to put it into the next one, but oh, that's unfortunate. We don't have anything against them here. Later you're gonna get the drop attack bonus against the shields, but we don't have that, so okay, now we got the poison cloud, but it was timed so badly that didn't really help. Hmm. Really? What a bitch. Wait, this guy seems to parry us or some shit. Like, huh. Yeah, we just don't have enough slots for these for now. I think we should heal. Wait, why am I going back up? Okay, we made it to the halfway mark again. I mean, past the halfway mark. Wait, forever or just for this run? Oops. Oh, by the way, I will say that I forgot to say it in this one. Because it might look cool, or I don't know how it looks to you, but it feels really good to play. So the character controls really nicely. The controls are super tight. So if you're worried that it's like just looks cool, no, it also feels really cool to play. Or if you're worried that it doesn't look cool or it looks stiff or whatever to you, which I don't know why you think that, but if you think that, also know it still controls good. Yeah, the controls are definitely very, very nice. I'm just like a sucker for these fucking double daggers. What can I say? They're so simple and so high DPS. We should try new weapons. I'm sorry about that, but oh, these are the starting weapons. That's why we can't recycle them. Holy damage. Holy brain fart. Igniting dive. The Tabar. I mean, sure. Okay, that is a very slow weapon comparatively. Wow, okay, that one is really good too. Oh, Lale. Saved by the prince. Oh, I've had this dream before. Bet you can't guess what happens next. What were you doing in here, Lale? With all those Huns? I'm not gonna answer that question. I was hiding, honey. You can't see me winking, but it's been a hurricane and a half since those nasty Huns broke into the city. I grabbed what I could from my shop, hiked up my skirt, and ran as fast as these well-tongued legs could. I've been hiding for 3 days and the gangbang is never gonna stop. I mean, what? They almost got me, but you saved my sweet behind. Okay, she had anal sex with Huns gangbang in here. You should head to the Oasis, Lala, it's safer there. Oh, a date with the prince in the Oasis. I hope your mother doesn't find out. Yes, well, Sukra's there already and some new friends too. You're such a tease, honey prince. Alright, I'll head to the Oasis. This is a very deep character. And there'll be something extra special for you when you get there. Great. The community pack can now be crafted at the Oasis. And you don't like the graphic style, Nautolomi? It should be darker and less comic-y. I mean, the graphic style is slightly darker than it originally was. It was like a super minimalistic art style, so I don't know if you saw the first videos we made of like the initial early access release. It was like a super bright and like, I don't know how to describe its style, but I honestly like this art style a lot. I personally really like it. So I think it's like more personal taste, but you're more like, I think you don't like the tone it's setting. I mean, why would you expect it to be darker? Just like from a why is that your expectation? Because I don't have that expectation with this game. Is there a reason why you think it should be darker? Oh my god, I'm so ass. Oh wait, this is a platforming room, we might die here. You can't heal on the pole. Goodbye, run. Just saying goodbye, run. May you rest in peace. Why can't I heal on the pole though? It's kind of mean. We have a healing potion, I'm just like... Do we have to dash there? Like, is the timing really this tight? I guess so. Holy smokes. We survived. This blueprints unlocks a new medallion pack that can be crafted at Peshi's workshop. I like that they give you packs because often they have synergies with one another, and if you don't have another one, it doesn't really make sense to buy them. So they kind of figured that out and gave you an incentive from the get-go here. This is just like a straight upgrade. Buy and recycle as default option could also be kind of nice, but they don't have that many options. So if you don't like something about the game, you can't change that. You can change the controls, but you can't really change a lot of like small stuff. Like it's basically not a... It's designed well enough that it doesn't bother me, but I'm pretty sure like some options here and there could have helped some people. Oh my god, we're gonna die in this place here for sure. So you would like a dark dungeon with light. I mean, this is obviously not the style the game tries to go for at all, for now, but I don't know what the later levels are gonna bring. But it's definitely not like that. It's not supposed to Dark Souls, dark here aesthetic. Next Anima, I don't remember exactly how it looked like. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like it's a very bright and colorful game for sure. And the initial version, like I said, was even brighter and even more colorful. They toned it down a bit. And also the prince was purple, like I said. All characters had like purple skin. Shaheen's greenhouse is intact. Looks like the Huns have missed it. If you didn't have his head in a book or a scroll, Shaheen was here playing with plants and herbs. Making elixirs and potions for me in case I ever hurt myself. Maybe your father would appreciate me more if I showed interest in the studies of nature. By the way, Resident Evil Requiem looks so fucking sick, and that it has path tracing, I already mentioned that, but I'm not sure if I want to play first or third person, because I really like that the main character is like... I like the female main character basically a lot, so... They say they want you to go for first person for your first playthrough. They recommend it, but... And I can see why, but at the same time, I'm also like really intrigued by third person for that one because of the character. And I just watched like Distortion 2 play Metal Gear Solid 2. Holy shit, that game has such cringe storytelling and voice acting. But today's standard is crazy. It's like a pure comedy if you watch it. It's so funny. And I forgot something else. Oh yeah, Bloodline Masquerade 2 is also coming up pretty soon. I think in September, November, October, end of the year basically. Pretty soon. And it looks really cool in the trailers. I hope it plays well because I did like Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade 1 a lot. It was one of my childhood favorite games for sure. Like I really liked, maybe not from a game mechanic perspective, just like the core game design was really fun and intriguing. Oh yeah, you mean Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, but that is more of a Metroidvania Soulsy-esque game, right? And it's also a completely different studio. He and Saint Owls seem to have a new discoveries to share with one another while I was running around outside the palace. Okay. This weapon deals such an insane amount of damage. What the fuck? There's like a mirror shadow version of whatever. What the fuck? Why are there like a billion shadow enemies there? Like, does he spawn them? And how do I get to him? This guy, right? Oh, we're so fucking dead. We got him. We're so cooked. This guy, holy sh... Oh my god, no! Oh wait, we have a revive. Let's go! Wait, does a dodge make your... Wait, this guy's still there? Another one? Holy shit, what's going on with these guys? Wait, if I charge it like this... Why did it stop charging the first time around? It, Rain, please. Onegaishimasu. Is it just gonna TP away again? Okay, we got him, I think. Maybe. Woo! What an enemy. Fun though that he can run around like that. But we're so fucking cooked. Throws objects and enemies into the air. Critical none. Okay. And it's diamond. We got the PvP game progression for the rarity here. Ooh. I mean, whatever. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna heal it because we're gonna die anyway. Okay, that was so slow. I don't even know how to use that one, to be honest. I guess you just charge it up and then you get hit. Yeah, that's exactly how you use it. Charge it up and get hit. Wait, does this also trigger the... Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Wait, did I already go here? No. You know, the prices in this game for everything are really high, but you also get a lot of money, I guess, but... And Running with Scissors wants to remake Portal 2 with a new engine. And they already reached their Kickstarter goal and even have 1/3 more than they asked for. And they also want to add VR. My favorite moment in Portal, Postal, was when you pissed in someone's mouth until they vomited, and then you cut off their head while they were vomiting, and the vomit would still come out of their throat. That is the attention to detail, right? And don't forget the cat silencer. Yeah, there's also this game called Postal Brain Damage, which is basically like a retro boomer shooter. I don't know if it uses an old engine or a current one, but yeah, I also haven't played that one, but it's more like a shooter, right? But it's also supposedly pretty fun. Yeah, man, there's just like so many fucking games. Like, it is really impossible to play all of them, and I'm not already skipping all the fucking, you know, RTS stuff that's coming out recently that's also really good. Like, it's really, really hard to play all that. It's just like thinking about all the games. I mean, also there's what is called like Ender Lily 2 or whatever it's called, like the second part of that game is also out, like the Metroidvania. I like the first one, was a bit on the easier side, but it definitely was fun to play and had a nice art style. So the second game of that could also be interesting. It's just crazy. There's so much stuff. I'm quickly gonna take a break though and drink something, and I'll be right back in 2 minutes. And yeah, you can. Yeah, and then the dog brings back the head. I mean, as a child, also being able to draw with, you know, you could put like gasoline on the ground, and then you could like draw stuff. And yeah, I mean, let's just say children. I mean, it was a good game for a child. I don't know when it came out and when I played it. I don't remember my age, but I definitely had a really fun time messing around. I hope I haven't lost that, right? Because now I'm older and I play differently than I did as a kid. So I'm not sure how much bullshit I would do in the next Postal. But if Postal 2 comes out and it's good, I'm definitely going to play it. I mean, good, right? Like, good means it's a silly and stupid game, and not good from a traditional rating perspective, right? I don't expect amazing gameplay. I just want to have a lot of silly, stupid stuff in the game. Yeah, but for sure, fond childhood memory. And I do also remember that I was really annoyed by the loading times. The way the game set up the world with those discrete loading sections, they were pretty long back then. That should hopefully not be an issue today anymore. Yeah, but also, yeah, right, Metal Gear Solid, right, is also out. Like, Delta's coming out like in 1 day, 2 days. And then Hollow Knight, Silk Song coming up, then Borderlands 4. I mean, it's just like, I still haven't played Expedition 33. Okay, we played Wu-Chang twice, but that didn't take too long for the second one. Yeah, it's honestly, nobody on Earth can play all those games, right? The only person that's going to be playing games at some point, all of them, is going to be AI. At some point, you're going to have an AI reviewer that replayed all the games and is going to tell you which one's good, because most humans... There's not a human that will have the expertise in all games, right? Like, back in the day, you could have played all the major titles, and that's why we have like a lot of connections, and you could talk about games like you're a gamer, you played this and that, right? But these days, you might find someone that is a gamer and he has not played a single game you've played, right? I mean, I play a lot of games, so that's really unlikely, but for people that just play a normal amount of games, the likelihood that they never played a game another gamer played is really, really high these days. You could just like play Genshin and gacha games and mobile games and never, or like, I don't know, free-to-play stuff, PvP stuff, and then you never have played a single roguelite in your life, right? Or like a big AAA game or something, right? So it's like really different than back in the day where you basically were on the same page because of the limited available games. I mean, I know there are a bunch of games also back in the past that were complete trash, But these days, what I'm referring to is there's a lot of good stuff, right? Back in the day, there was like one good game and maybe 5 shit games or something, just like for fun. Today's like roughly the same, only that you get so many more good games, right? For every good game you got in a year in the past, I think you get at least like 5 this time around. Like it's crazy. Like it's impossible to play the quote unquote good games. I'm not talking about the raw game. Raw game amount also increased significantly, obviously, but I'm just talking about good games. Good games in the past, you could literally play them all. These days, it is fucking impossible. But okay, drinking. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't remember where we're here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna die very, very soon. Okay, we made it to the inner ramparts. Yeah, I'm not confident at all, so we're gonna store our resources. Oh, it's a new boss. I mean, not new. I think we already... This was the final boss, I think, of the early access version I played. The last version I played. Oh, what's going on? Oh, wait, Prince. This is beyond you and no guy. Put him down, Batar. You fight with me. You don't understand. I can. Groar. You're all being controlled, obviously, by the mastermind. I'm so stupid. Go down. I don't remember... Oh yeah, Shadow. Shit. I like that you get like this... Is it even worth charging up your attacks? Right now he has those things here. Okay, they just explode. Okay, I'm gonna drink just to be on the safe side. Now it's just gonna drop down again. Okay. What the fuck? Oh! Okay, that was an extra attack. Okay, these should be no problem to evade. I like this. I don't even know when you want to DPS him, to be honest. Oh my god, brain damaged. Oh wait, he comes back? We broke his shield though. No! Okay, let's go. What have you done to my brother? I was using him for a cure. What have you done to Shannon? The word using is maybe not the one I would have used, but Batar's horns. A new weapon that can be forged with Super's Forge. And it has less DPS. Huh? Special attack, hold to channel a ray of shamanic magic that pierces energies. The challenge consumes energy as long as it's active. Critical, none. I can't. I just can't. The other one's upgraded, so we... At some point. Sticky kick. Kicking enemies spreads resin. This is obviously pretty nice. This one's pretty ass, honestly. Yo, we didn't die, thank god. We can at least show you the newer areas that I've never seen. Almost at the quote-unquote final boss. I don't know how much meta progression there is when it comes to these things. Back in the palace. It feels like an eternity since I was here, but it also feels like yesterday. No guy must be held up here, up in here somewhere. Okay. We only got 20, but I'm gonna fucking die, so I'm gonna pussy out and... We only got 20 for that boss? Do we get healed by 60? Maybe. Ooh, what are those? Legendary. Yeah, you get healed by those as well. I wonder if like healing is percentage based on your flask and you get more if you have more HP. Then it would be really good to increase max HP. Huh? Just like that. A gate behind the throne room. Worse than ours. Huh? Uh-huh. Why are we getting so much shit? I'm like, did I miss something? Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Why are they like looking at? Okay, they can't get down here. Shit. We still deal enough damage to kill these guys. How good is this one? Not good. Yeah, the charge attack on this one, I'm kind of not feeling it, to be honest. Oh, we continuously spread resin. What the fuck is he doing? Guess you can't kill the other enemies while he's alive or some shit? Yeah, the weapon damage medallions seem to be really good. Oh my god. It's funny how your brain can like remember these things. I don't know if some of you, probably not a lot of you, played Speedy Gonzales on older systems. I played on the Game Boy, and whenever I see these like rounded edges, in my brain I want to start sprinting along them because it had like these loopings and like rounded edges, which, you know, since then, maybe even before then, a few games had. But whenever I see it, I have to think of Speedy Gonzales. Another portal. Huh? Can't say I'm surprised the Huns got into my bedroom. But they made it more of a dump than I thought it could ever be. What the? They ripped the head off Miss Farah. No. No guy. Why would... Oh no, why would you do that? That's not nice. Oh, we're back at the entrance now. I think. Huh? Wait, is this one of those... Oh, it's a Hades final level where you can select how many rooms you want to do until you go and attack the final boss. Okay. And you have to find the key, I presume, to get into this room here. Are you ready to not first try the final boss because it's probably way harder than everything else we did in the game? Why do I feel like there is a secret up here? No? No. Yeah, they also have that in Roadrunner, and I mean Sonic obviously also has them. But for whatever, my brain, because it's like ripping off the thing you thought it was ripping it off. So yeah, that happens quite often. The Prince of Persia. So shame has kept you alive. The same shame that failed to raise the pride that brings you before me again. Admirable but futile. It's not shame, no guy, but resilience. Shame, resilience, hope has many children, all foolish. You call me foolish, no guy? Look at yourself. You're not the same Hun king I fought 3 days ago. The powers have grown, Prince. They have allowed me to take your city, your palace, and soon your wife. No, your kingdom. Not if the corrupt magic takes you first. No, I am still in control. I shall show you. No guy the broken. He has like... Oh, that's cool for us, right? Can we kick them out of the air? This is standing there doing nothing, which is my favorite type of interaction. Can we kick those? Oh, yeah! Okay, he's like kind of super easy for now, so I hope he does have some attacks which are a bit crazier. Wait, where do we go for that? Under him? Pretty sure this is a very... there are a lot of phases in this boss, probably. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? So this was a you go under him thing? Looks like I've learned your tricks, no guy. Yeah, it was quick learning because this was the first time I've ever seen him. Ooh, damn you, Prince of Persia. Submit, no guy. And let us all go home. Here's a phase through it too, for sure, right? That was way too easy. You cannot stop me, you cannot stop this. And if I cannot win, I will take you with me. Blade Bearer. This blueprint unlocks a new weapon, okay. Yeah, would you drink from that? I doubt it, but I guess we do. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I could show that off though. Oh, that looks sick. Yeah, I knew that we didn't beat him. No, guys, is that you? What have you done to yourself? You have failed, Prince. You have failed just as your father failed your kingdom. Just as your mother and her army failed to stop the Huns. I shall kill you, and then I shall trample the weak and hurl the dead. The grass will not grow where I step. No fortress, no city, no Persian town will exist secure and safe so long as it is my pleasure to erase them from the earth. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, get ready to die. The fuck is this? Like some parkour shit? Ah! You bitch! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so fucking cooked. Why do I dodge into it? Am I brain dead? I'm trying my best here, but it might not be enough for the first try on this guy. I think we can heal already. Should be safe. Ah, shit, it's really not worth going for. Oh, that's a... Can we climb him? No. That's a jumper, sure. No! We should be safe there. Oh no, he does a third one in the middle. Shit, the timing is bad on that. Oh wait, you can air dash it, so it's way easier. Oh, it does a middle one after, so you just have to learn that. Ah. Gunter of the Moon. This blueprint unlocks a new weapon that can be forged as Sukra's forge. This isn't the Oasis. Dark magic. Lamo, okay. What's that? Where am I? Bola, cleanse, corruption. Wait, what's happening now? choose one awakening stone. Are we gonna loop around? 5% chance to destroy a medallion? That also sounds pretty annoying. Number of items available in the fire altars, but I don't really care too much about those. This one sounds really annoying, this one sounds whatever. I guess we first tried the final boss of the game, 2 final bosses of the game. I mean, technically it was 1, but it was 2 fights. Looks like my pendant will never take me back to the palace before the invasion. This war, it's unavoidable now. There's no turning back. Okay, we beat the game. It's over. It was a short game. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure the game is designed around you beating it pretty soon, and then it will evolve from there on. Here, Honey Highness, you ready for your big surprise? Does she have a big penis or something hidden? Is there something that can help against the Huns? Of course. I've made some outfits that will knock the Huns off their feet. Oh, we're gonna get some BDSM outfits. Let's go. Or furry outfits? Actually. No. But you look smoother than a desert fox while you're showing them who's in charge. I've made them with only the best skills and materials. They'll feel like a second skin, and there's nothing better than a skin on a skin. Perfect for parties, soirees, and impressing your friends and making your enemies jealous. You can even use them for role-playing. Okay, she's literally talking about sex outfits. That's very kind of Lulale. Thanks, I'll give them a try. Oh yay, I've got an area for you to change right here. Don't worry, I won't peek. Yeah. Step right in here, Prince, I promise. That's so funny. This is his original design. This is what he looked like when they first showed off the game. So they went from this to this. Just for the people who, I mean, he looks slightly more angry here. And this one is basically the recolored version of his new skin. What an interesting way of preserving their original art. This is what they initially wanted him to look like. I mean, this color scheme. Yeah, so what do you like better? I like the human color better, so I'm kind of... I mean, I wouldn't have minded this one, but I surely think the alien color is kind of... interesting. Yeah, you also like the new design better, right? Like also, they would have changed this design too, but they would probably have kept the color of the community and insist on this one. Oh, this is pretty cool. The corrupted prince, but we need 500 of whatever the essence is, probably corrupted essence or something. Ooh, the sapphire version. Which is kind of interesting. The headband is blue in the original already. I'm obviously not going to buy skins until I have a lot more in the game. Oh my god, there's so much more. What the fuck? Quartz to pause. Yo, I'm not gonna read those because they are definitely tied to something we haven't done yet. Okay, that's cool. So there's a bunch of cosmetics to unlock. They're not behind a paywall. This is a buy and you get stuff game as far as I know. What the fuck are you? Evil guy can now be crafted at the Oasis. So the game dev's mascot logo can probably be crafted here. That's cute. And how did they do this in 1 year? I'm really surprised because the game has come so far since the early access release. Okay, now time to die to everything. I was like really surprised that we first tried those bosses. I mean, they're not hard, I think. I think they're okay. Like the moveset is easy to learn. At least in their OG version. But I'm still surprised. Like usually you just get hit and you die and it's game over. Weapons rack 1. Okay. Batar's horns and the plate bearer. You don't have enough resources for this. Where's the difference between the two here? Oh, this is talking, okay. It must have been difficult, my boy, keeping the secret of your pendant for so long. Honestly, it's a relief to finally speak of it aloud. Where does it come from? Pachi says her father gave it to me as a gift when I was born. She calls it Ebola. Pachi's father, huh? I remember someone in a mask presenting something to you when you were born, but no one mentioned anything about magic. How did you find out? By accident. Ever seen Hans Smith before? Where do they get their weapons from? Good question. You look like you've seen a ghost, Prince. I fought no guy in the palace. I killed him, but his corruption took hold of me. I must have died because I woke up somewhere else, but it wasn't the oasis. Where did you wake up? I'm not sure. A vast plain, water, bones, but something else was there too. I think it may have been a spirit. Has this ever happened before? Never. And it called Ebola. Perhaps it's one of your spirits. Perhaps. There are friendly spirits and malign spirits. Loud spirits and quiet spirits. Spirits we know and spirits unknown. If your Bola takes you there again, listen carefully to the spirit, Prince. It may reveal more. Have you meditated at the shrine lately, Prince? No, because I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that the shrine? Community pack. This pattern unlocks a new outfit that can be made at the Weaver's tent. Interesting. New medallions, major upgrades. I mean, you can see we're not far into the Metroidvania progression at all, because obviously this was our second or third run, can't remember. Yeah, this is where the game gets hard. Like every good roguelite, you can just like crank your difficulty to probably absurd levels if you want to. Awakening runs rewards. I don't understand what they mean by that. Level 2 now. Okay, I get it. And we just unlocked a new version. 50% more protective auras. That's pretty annoying. 20% less gold. This one kind of feels less impactful. This one seems pretty annoying too. 50% more aura. Doesn't affect the boss fights, so it would be interesting. Let's take these two for now. Oh, we get 1% shadow whatever thing drop rate. And we get a level if we beat it like this? Maybe? Okay. Yes. Okay, we don't have a lot of XP either, so we're really not that far into anything here. Dazzling pack in major rewards display. I think I'm gonna just pick this one because I don't really know what that means. I mean, I know what it's gonna look like, but I don't know what the game considers major rewards. Major rewards of each biome for the run are now visible in the world map. You know what? Sure. Why not? I thought it was going to display all of them. Sure, let's buy the stun pack here. Nice. I'm not going to look at them. I'm going to look at them once we find them. Okay, that is the major reward. So we're gonna get gold here or a new slot, which is way better. What time is it actually? The Royal Sword. Special attack triggers a chain of devastating fast attacks, critical after killing an enemy. Okay. Okay, good thing we picked that, because I wasn't sure if it was like what he meant by major rewards. Yeah, I think this weapon was really strong as far as I remember. Like the charge attack dealt an insane amount of damage. Get fucked on. Ah, shit. I mean, both of them sound really good. But this one was honestly quite fucking insane. Like, just like straight up 30% more damage. Your main DPS weapon. And I also kind of like that a lot of stuff, you know, you can't just pick up and get stronger, but it's like you have to select something. So missing out on exploration is not as bad. Like, you don't want to have 100%, you don't need 100% exploration. It will help your odds of winning. But it's not like mandatory like in other games where you need every single item to even deal damage. Your Highness, you realize, a sight for sore eyes. Wait, didn't we already... Okay, yeah, we already talked to her. If this one's gonna be ass against bosses, I just realized, because it's basically gonna never crit against the boss because I'm not gonna kill anything. Unless something during a boss fight counts as killing someone. Okay, we also have to be careful and look for the area where we need to... He just killed himself. What is that move? That's so funny. Yeah, what area do we want to go to from here? I didn't read that. The first one's the first skin looked like a placeholder. Yeah, I think it might or might not have been. I don't know if the feedback from the community wasn't like to negative versus the original art style. I don't know if they would have changed that, to be honest. Hard to tell. But yeah, a lot of the art was so minimalistic that you could have said it looks a bit like a placeholder for sure. Did I not TP? Oh, wait. I'm so confused. One goal. Yeah, I think automatically equipping and recycling would have been a cool option. I mean, as an additional option or button press, maybe. So I don't know if there's a reason why you wouldn't want to do that, but... Wait, this is the Rune Aqueduct. Is that the one we unlocked or is it not? Wait, can we see the world map? We unlocked the Hun's camp. Okay, so there must be a way. Oh, is it up? Oh, maybe that's how it works. Wait, how the fuck do you go up from here? Wait, why are there so many doors down here? Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. That probably was... that probably was a choice before starting the run. So the Hun's camp or the Zagros village could have been the first choice, right? I think they're tiered like this. Although I don't know how you get to this one. Yeah, I kind of wish they would show you which one is connected to which, because I'm not sure what we should do here, to be honest. Let's just go down here and see what's up. Fun. The village chief, okay. Oh wait, are those rooms you go inside and then they just pop up as an additional room on the ground? Yeah, that must be it. Okay, there might not be an additional exit on this level. After all. Yeah, since it's a skill-based game, the likelihood of us beating the run or not beating the run heavily comes down to me, so we could lose it easily again, because we're slightly stronger than the last time, but also slightly increased the difficulty. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about these having to heal before using those. I think they should just assume... If they give you, like, I don't know how they work, right? If they give you one flat potion charge and a flat amount of healing, I think if you don't use the potion ahead of time, they should give you more healing like you used the potion, because I'm pretty sure some player will not use the potion ahead of time because they didn't figure out that it gives you back the potion if you use it. But I don't know. It's just like, I wish it would just be use the fountain and don't think about the potions. Adds one medallion slot to the inventory. Yes. I would just need medallions. Interesting. You can just go up here. I don't think there is a way to go further though. Oh no, never mind, there is. What are we doing? Are we skipping something? We almost feel like we're out of balance here. But it seems to be intended, so... Wait, so you can skip the inside section? Oh yeah, you can. Interesting. I don't know if we're missing out on rewards as a result, but... bronze over iron. Sure, why not? The outer ramparts. Is there anywhere else we could have gone? There is a chest below us, but... Huh? No idea, honestly. I don't see any way to... anywhere else we could have gone. See, now I made the mistake of not using my potion ahead of time. And that's what I mean, like it's so easy to forget it, to use the potion before you use the thing. No one passes the outer ramparts unless I allow it. You've allowed it a few times now, Beirut. No guy needs a better gatekeeper. Prince, but you. Yes, you saw me fall, yet here I am. Arrogance was your downfall before, Prince, so shall it be again. Shit. I'm brain dead. But does destroying a rock count as defeating an enemy? Because this weapon I think is really bad against the bosses. Yeah, our damage is so ass, it's crazy. It's kind of disappointing how bad it is, actually. Wait, did he just like take so much damage because you ran with the chakram? Oh, that's crazy. So if you have the chakram, you can really time it well and probably like maybe even half HP him. I don't know if it deals enough damage here. Interesting. We got him. Large blood vial. Corrupted shamanic magic extraction from defeated Hun soldiers. It can be used in the Oasis to unlock various content. So this is like the hard mode currency. I'm just trying to wrap my head around if it makes sense to even farm this, because this seems to be heavily tied to optional cosmetics and not game progression. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to even be able to find that at the moment. Again, I forgot it. See, that's what I mean. I really wish they would just like use it automatically for you. Kind of unfortunate, we almost found no pendants so far. Just need to complain. No, we didn't find another one here. Sure, let's use this weapon. Ooh, nice. Okay, how does it work? Ooh, okay. Pretty good move. Oh, you can stun them even though they have like their balls there. Crits after 7 hits, really? That is so button mashy. Okay, that attack is kind of hard to use because it has such a long wind up. So I guess you want to dodge first and then use it. Yeah, as predicted, not my favorite weapon because it's very button mashy relative to the other weapons in the game. I also don't know about the DPS because it does take a long time to wind up, so it feels like slightly underwhelming there. The stun is really good though. That is undeniable. You just like stun lock them by doing that over and over and over again. Maybe? Wait, that's fucking stupid. Wait, you can just stun lock them? I almost died though, because I wasn't paying attention, but... Wait, that is actually fucking stupid. There should be an internal cooldown on the stun, because what keeps me from just like doing this over and over again, right? There needs to be some 5-second cooldown between stuns or 3 seconds or something, so you just can't spam it. Okay, we're back here, but we're missing something here because we didn't, I think, go the other pathway yet. As far as I remember, the game does have like some kind of non-linear progression that way. I don't know about this this weapon, honestly. I think it's kind of weirdly designed. But now that I think about it, does it even make a difference? Because once they're stunned, they're dead anyway, so... Yeah, I guess it doesn't really make a difference in the context of this game. Why does that crit? Huh. Yeah, the Norwegian YouTuber Magnus Midtbo, who usually does bouldering videos, but now he does a lot of different videos, did the Norwegian Norseman triathlon. And the funny thing is, oh, we went there again. I think we should really pay attention. There might be another exit here. And he got a time placement, which is really good, by the way, for 2 weeks of preparation. Of place 69 with a time of 13:37. So lead time and place 69, very nice. I think he didn't realize how at the time. I mean, he realized the 69, but I didn't think he realized the lead time. It's not as much of a nerd as I am, I think. Yeah, it's like really crazy how athletic he is. Like not only in bouldering, but in general. Come on, give me some charms. This is getting hilarious. We have like fucking 6 slots and didn't find a single item here. The Tabar was really good. What can I say? I mean, we first tried the final boss with it, so a quote-unquote final boss. There might be one that comes later, but the initial final boss. I mean, the Tabar is just... It's so good. But since we used it so much during the last run, I guess we're back on the daggers now. Just for variety's sake. And honestly, we haven't unlocked that many weapons yet, so... If you think there's not a lot of weapons in the game, there might be quite a few after you unlock them. There's like initially there's like a smaller pool. Shit. There was no wall to run on. Hammer and knife. Sure. 5 energy points gained by hitting enemies. Special attack inflicts bonus damage if energy is insufficient to use the tool. Ah. And crit after tool. So I use the tool and then I can crit for like 10 years. Okay, nice. Okay, this weapon already I like a lot. It's pretty decent. Ah, you can just wait, then the camera will also zoom in so you can see something. Increases special attack damage by 10%. Well, health bars below 30. I mean, this one's gonna just like... gonna be my boss finisher once I'm about to die. Which hopefully will never happen, but... There be another way, I wonder. Try to go down here, maybe. Should they have enabled fast travel from everywhere? I mean, that might pose some problems from a game design perspective sometimes, but... who knows if it would have been viable. Okay, I'm just trolling. How to not use the weapon. There was nothing here. Yeah, maybe there is only one major exit for these levels. I truly can't remember. Seen it that way though. For now, I'll probably unlock them with time. Can see the greed. It's like the insane confidence boost that we're winning our first run. A third run? Second run, I think, gave us, good. Do not disturb my work. This is beyond no guy's petty ambitions, your pathetic kingdom. Leave him alone, Batar. Stop this. The Prince of Persia will not deny me. My last chance to find a roar. Last chance to find a roar, guys. Can we kick those? Oh shit, we can kick him? Yo, I didn't know that. Does it come back? No, it doesn't come back. Wow. No! What the fuck am I doing? Oh, okay, you have to kick them though before they reach you or something. Oh, that's really cool. They added that pretty late into the game, honestly. Still not sure how to exactly do it, but not like that. Okay, now I think he does it twice, right? It comes back. No, not yet. Okay, maybe the weapon is not as good as I thought it would be. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. I mean... Really? No! No, where am I? No! Real voice reveal. Shit, we're so fucking done. Shit. You can see if the fight is a bit longer, it gets way harder as a result, obviously. Oh my god, I didn't look at it. We still have a chance. I'm so bad though. Jesus Christ. Well, see, this is how you lose the run. I'm so stupid, I can't climb there. Holy shit, I'm so bad. Okay, that's what I meant, right? Because it's like, it's skill based. Once you don't try anymore. Okay, I must say I'm not the biggest fan of this weapon. I was so focused on using the fucking energy instead of fighting the boss. It was like, the other weapon was perfect because you just like fight him without thinking about your weapon. But this one, I was only thinking about the weapon the entire time. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not the worst weapon in the game, but also it doesn't seem like the best weapon in the game. Fuck, what a waste of potentially good run. That boss is really not that hard. It's like, I'm just like completely stupid. You're right, my boy. He looks as though the spirits haunt him. Shahin Batar ripped him apart. I don't know what to do. Perhaps Sukra could forge you something to balance the odds. Of course, bring me more cinders and I'll make you weapons that give the Huns nightmares. And perhaps Pachi could dig up more of her medallions. And you can always meditate at the shrine, reflect on what skills you need to defeat Batar. The skills are right in me. They're not in the game. It's me. Whatever it tells you will help you rescue Shahin. Yes, rescue Shahin. Thank you, both of you. I should have built a wall to keep the Huns. Yeah, brilliant idea. But this adds a bit more variety. The hammer and knife. We have the 0. Wait, did we just risk everything because we didn't bank it? No comment. Shit, that was fucking stupid. Okay, we might bank before that boss in the future. It's all because of these two things here. No, just kidding. Yo, that was so bad. Okay, but we got a level up. That's not gonna help if we play like shit though. That was pretty nice. Interesting. This could be really good. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Wait, all of this is really good. Wait, can we not ever get everything? These all sound really good. This one's so ass if you only take this one. I need it. Okay, wait, now we're gonna be careful. Because we can start the Huns camp here, or the village. Oh yeah, I didn't select this one because of the reward, I remember. The Huns camp. But you won't need to rescue me this time. Know thyself and know thy enemy, and you will know no fear, Mother always says. I certainly know my enemy now, but prepare yourselves, Huns. I'll show you what the Prince of Persia is truly capable of. Is he, though? Did they like reduce the music volume? Special attack throws an object and enemies into the air. It's baseball. Adds 1 medallion slot to the inventory along an additional. Okay, yeah, sure. What the fuck is going on? What is this? Wait, do I have to kill him first? He's an elite or some shit? This weapon is ass. He did drop healing, so. Maybe it's not ass, but maybe elites are just like kind of tough. Wait, it knocks them into the air, but it also one-shots. What the fuck are you doing? So we don't even know what it looks like if it works. Right, they are CC immune. I mean, kick immune. This camp looks really cool. I never thought I'd see a Hun imprisoned in a Hun's camp. Who are you? The question isn't who I am, Prince of Persia. The question is who you are. I have no time for riddles, Hun. Tell me who you are, I'll leave you to rot. My name is Nyamtur. I'm chief advisor and mentor in all things shamanic to Nogai. Rather, I was. So this corruption is your doing. He's really angry. Hardly I warned Nogai that the metal is in powers beyond this comprehension. To thank my lack of enthusiasm for his invasion, he ordered my execution. Fortunately, none of the Huns dare kill me. They fear my death will unleash an evil spirit upon them, so they changed me up here. I could use someone who knows Nogai and his new power. I make you a deal, Hun. Share with me Nogai's weaknesses and I'm free from this prison. A worthy offer, Prince. Let me propose one better. I reveal the secrets of Nogai, his generals, and his entire horde to you. But if you are... Oh, he's gonna give me a compendium. But if you are going to free me, you're going to need to find my book of the heads. Nogai hid it in the camp. Find it and bring it to me, and together we'll stop him and in his evasion. You have a deal, Nyamtur. Shit. Where did he say is this book? No, where's your book? No book for me. Okay, that's fucking baseball the living shit out of them. Wait. Oh, bitch, get baseballed on. Okay, this weapon says bad. It's pretty bad against bosses, but against anything you can knock away, it's pretty good. Is my controller broken, or why can't I time here? I don't know if Notchalami's still here, but if you still are here, would this be more the visuals you would have hoped for the entire game, or is it still not dark enough? Scout reports, loot lists, skull tallies. Das must be a Hun Officer's Outpost. Okay, also was machst du denn heute? Okay. Und kommt dann auch Kraft mit an, oder essen? Wann wolltest du denn ungefähr essen? Aha. In 2 Stunden essen? Okay, that's like 70, 30. Okay, this must be a Hans officer's outpost, this letter here. General Barul's raid on Academy successful. Captives sent to secure quarters. Captives from the academy, but Huns rarely takes prisoners. I wonder what this means. Find who's been captured. So yeah, we're like progressing the meta story now. And now we found the Grand Academy. Mind map. The mind map contains important information you've gathered. It will be useful for rescuing your family and defeating the Huns. Some information may be interlinked. Ah, this is what I was looking for. I remembered this and I was like, why can't I see this? Batar. Giant Corrupted. It's basically Alan Wake 2. Barut captured someone in the academy and must find out who. Okay, this is cool. I wonder how much there is now. In the early access, this was more of a, you know, it exists, but there wasn't that much to discover yet. But let's see how it is now. Oh fuck, another elite. And also there's a summoner around here somewhere. No wait, these are the normal types, right? These you can kill. Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna take a quick break of like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the longer break here. I mean, energy restoration doesn't seem insane. I mean, the weapon really deals a good amount of damage, though. Like, really easy to combo. A combo, like, to one-shot an enemy with it. I mean, it's just objectively better. I hope we don't need that 1 gold. I'm a bit too lazy to recycle it. And yeah, not let me, hope you have a good time with whatever you're doing. The Book of Hades. No, it's the Book of Heads. Didn't he say he's gonna need that if you want to free him? I've brought you your Book of Heads miniature. What's this? The Prince of Persia helping a Hun shaman? Huh. Wait, you're already free? Of course, the book was a test. You passed. Congratulations. You prized the Hun's best shaman. You should get out of here, Niamtur, before the guards find us. There's an oasis. Just on the other side of the village is where your camp is. How did you... Don't worry, Prince. The secret of the oasis is safe with me. Why do I get the feeling this guy is going to get on my nerves? That's what no guy said, huh? The Blood Moon can now be crafted at the Oasis. Wait, did we not have a bow? Did we not pick it up? Wait, did I not pick up the bow? Wait, is he healing while there are allies nearby? Or does he just heal in general? The ruined aqueduct. I think this might honestly be the only way out for now, because he said on our next run we can find new escape routes. Oh, maybe it's day 4 because of the meta progression. Oh. Okay, we're still gonna start to be greedy until we get to the one boss where I just died, because... special attack throws enemies into the air. We already had this one, and it's the same tier as the Tabar. It was pretty nice. I still feel like against the boss, I would rather not have it. Here, for example, I'm not sure if it's worth... Yeah, okay, it is. Going up here. Why did we jump so far? I guess the perfect jump also jumps a bit further. The bladed cyclone. This blueprint unlocks a new weapon. Okay. Corrupt the blades that gravitate around the prince, dealing damage to enemies that cross their path. Okay. Interesting. Ah, gambling. Very cheap, so I tried it a couple of times here, but okay, this is also pretty garbage, so slight regret. Wait. Huh? Wait, where do we need to go? Down here? Oh, does it stay solved after you do it the first time? Oh yeah, we have the bladed cyclone. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not that convinced. The duration is very short. Special attack, health bar. I mean, this one... Didn't we have that against the other boss? I think so. We still died, but I still think this one's good. Those water droplets, I'd say there's still water behind the valve. Without a lever, I can open it. Those vines, they look like the same plants that grow around the Tower of Oblivion. The corruption must have pushed them all the way up to the aqueduct. As if Azadeth didn't hate the Huns enough, her and her workers won't be happy to clean up this mess. Okay. I think she was in the first area. I'm still not sure if this is worth it, to be honest, like early on. Because it is a damage increase, but also you can just like find a better tier later for free. It's kind of interesting that you can charge up the weapon, but most enemies don't even have enough HP to warrant the charge up. Just like die so fast. I mean, that is still that interesting? Don't think so. See, we just upgraded it and now we just get a better version. Why didn't I TP? Wait, I don't want to do that. Whoops. I just wanted to disassemble it and I was worried that we're going to pick it up as a result. The outer ramparts. Yeah, if I died to this boss, I really must have lost my concentration. I feel like it's slipping a bit. I think this might be also our final run for today. Yeah, the dialogue and lore is not the most entertaining of all time. But since I don't care about that too much, for me it's not... I mean, like, the lore between, like, the major characters is kind of nice, but for, like, these guys, I couldn't give less of a shit about it, to be honest. Yeah, you can definitely tell that like the lore between these characters was not the priority. It's not Hades where there's like a billion lines for the same thing you do. Where you have 100 of those. Yeah, we didn't spend that. Did we lose it as a result? I can't remember actually. Ah, the duration is half, but this is kind of interesting because during combat that could be pretty nice. But if you defeat enemies. The question is, what do we move out for this one? I mean, energy point restoration. Don't really care too much about that. The straight up bow upgrade. And we're back to the Tower of Oblivion. Is there a reason to not drink? Okay, I'm still confident enough in this one, but before the next boss we really have to change things up a bit. I wonder if you can drop anything else but HP. What did I take damage from again there? Like, sometimes I take damage against these enemies and I don't really understand how. So the randomization of the levels, there is definitely some randomization, but there's also like a lot of like, I mean, obviously like it's like a puzzle where like the pieces are not randomized, but their positioning is randomized. But the question I'm like asking myself a little bit is like, since there seem to be sections which are identical, like maybe they're just like the interconnectors or something. Like the level of variety is really hard to judge this early on. But there's definitely parts that are reoccurring quite frequently. I mean, if we already saw them, basically, it means like it must be pretty common because we only did like 4 runs or something. A new bow or nothing. Yeah, so far, nothing insane build-wise at the moment. Playing really badly too. So I guess we don't have what we need here yet. This is a bit sketchy because I don't know what he can do. Same DPS, no crit. Sure, let's go back to that one. Maybe the daggers were better. Like after like, now that it doesn't one-shot most enemies anymore, it's a pretty bad weapon, all things considered. Holy shit, DPS. Yeah, this is not for sure not the best weapon I've seen so far in the game. And unfortunately we dismantled the other one too, so that is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I'm like obviously very unfocused right now. I guess it's just also getting hot inside again. My body's like, chill bro. Special attack and spread resin during breath. Because it only procs when I go inside? Okay, back in the flooded gardens. I mean, at least this run is going as far as the other one. But this time we're definitely going to put our stuff inside. It gives you one potion back. Yeah, I can't be that greedy every single time. And losing that before was really stupid. Alright, we're using this weapon. Forgot. Whoops. Okay, that combo is really good. Like the dash after the thing combo. This is better than mashing. Probably because it also has a dash, which makes you safer. Maybe even has iframes, no idea. Maybe against multiple enemies, and not so much against a single target guy. This seems only for optional stuff here. I mean, it is really good though. Why didn't we not one-shot that one guy? Okay, this is just like for later, I think, when we meet someone. I don't know if we want to go up or down here. I don't know which ones are real and which ones aren't real. Really risky. Already you can see we're getting to the boss in a way less optimal shape than before. Nothing too amazing there. Do we ever go here? I think so. Okay, so if you dash jump, you can dash again in the air, I think. Wait, can you dash more than once in the air? Maybe after the cooldown. Wait, hold B to recycle, but why recycle? Huh? Why can't you pick it up? Although we already have it. Huh? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna break this one because we don't have anything to put inside, but my confidence is not that high anymore. This is pointless, Batar. What are you trying to do? Won't work. Leave, princess. This is necessary for the good of us all. Shannon, brother, help. I will help you find a cure, Batar. Just leave my brother alone. How do you know it's too late? I can't. It won't stop. Rar. Rar, says Batar. I don't know if they home in on him or not, honestly. Maybe to some degree. Hmm? What the fuck is he doing? You can't kick them like that. But I feel like you're really not that strong in these runs. Yeah, our shield damage is insanely bad. We do need to knock them into him somehow more efficiently. Holy shit, that was ass. We got a shield again right away. No, like a bot. Oh my god, like how unlucky was that spawn? Why am I playing so like ass? Like crazy. I think we're gonna die again against him. It's crazy. Or not, but we had a revive, I knew that, but also I didn't want to die and waste it against him. What are you doing against my brother? Cure the corruption, you find a way. I need to rescue Shahin. I need to save him from this. Oh, I guess this one does more damage and costs less energy. I mean, is this better than the saw blade? The saw blade is kind of shit. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's not shit. It just doesn't add a lot of range, so there's not a lot of quote-unquote new stuff you can do. $77. I mean, we're so low HP. Don't want to risk it for no reason. Huh? What the fuck is going on? Wait, what? Special attacks fully refill the energy bar. I mean, that is really good. Do I feel like I want to keep what we have at the moment? Dazzling Shield Breaker. I don't know if it works against bosses too, but this is kind of ass, honestly. I mean, not really though. Ah, fuck it. We should have probably rerolled for something better. I don't know why I didn't. What are we doing? So confused. Why are there no enemies here? Brain damaged. That we don't have an additional heal shouldn't bother us because we made it with only one heal last time, but my brain's still like, oh, you need that heal. And we're gonna end up with 0 heals. Okay. Did not find the key. Would we know which one had the key? Has higher DPS. I don't know if DPS has the critical in it or is without it. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's really nice. Now we just need a burning synergy and I mean, I feel our damage is fine. We should be okay against the boss. We just need HP, I think. And we need quite a lot of it too. And that is max HP, not exactly what we need, but okay, now we got the key. So after this we could potentially challenge the boss, or you take the risk and do more level stuff. And I assume you always want to go to get to the top here? Maybe not. Okay, we can skip quite a few enemies. Do we go for the boss like this, or do we go for money? Shine's room. He always had his nose in a book or a scroll, but his friends at the academy always managed to drag him outside for some fun. That feels like a lifetime ago now. Okay. There was a fight up here, but why? What would the Huns want with the mural? Judging by the bodies, father engineers put up quite the resistance. Elephant. Nope, still feels weird to come into mother and father's bedroom, even if they aren't here. The Huns really left no stone unturned. Surely this is not relevant for anything. Is there not a shop or something where you can just like spend a bunch of money? The council room. This was truly the heart of Persia. Minister viziers, all the state functionaries would gather to hear father and mother's orders. I should have spent more time in here. Father and mother always complained I wasn't involved enough with running the kingdom. The Huns have at least found some use for it. Mass slaughter? Yeah, that's good use for a room. Okay, I think we are at the point where... Oh yeah, there is a shop. I was like, why do we need all the money if we can buy anything? Horrible. Maybe. I already visited this. No. Sure, let's go for the boss fight again. I'm really not concentrated, so we might not be able to do it this time. The last time I was really trying to beat it, but now I'm like, whatever, we beat it on our first try. So like, my brain is in who gives a shit if we ever beat it again mode. No guy, the Prince of Persia kept me alive by his shame, I see. You may have gotten the better of me once, no guy. But now you're no more than a slave to humans' corruption. I'm a slave to the well-being of my people, Prince. We share all that at least. So why is Batar so desperate to find a cure for his own magic? Your own shaman has lost control. For the moment, a cure will come. It has been assured. Yet hundreds of your own people suffer in the meantime. In the meantime, your city and palace are mine, Prince. The sun sets in Persia. Soon all the Huns will be free of the magic influence and the age of the Huns will dawn. Founded upon the ruins of Persian prosperity and greed. Over my dead body. Likely, unfortunately. Indeed, I will ensure it is truly dead this time. Yeah, I'm not confident in our ability to beat him. I'm gonna be honest there, like... I don't remember what he did there. Right, we can go under him and we can't do much about this, unfortunately. And then he slammed on the ground. So when he goes down, we can potentially do this one next time is later. I'm like a machine just doing the same inputs over and over. What the fuck? Oh my god, it feels kind of weird. Looks like I've learned your tricks, no guy. Damn you, Prince of Persia. Submit, no guy, and let us all go home. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop this, and if I cannot win, I will take you with me. Okay. Well. I mean, he's still not dead yet, so... But now we're in a much better shape, since we might have no-hit him? I'm not sure. Did we no-hit him? Honestly, I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to my HP. So we might have no-hit the boss on our second attempt. Beat him on our first, no-hit on the second. What's next? Like, speedrun no-hit? Okay, what is the strat against this guy? I don't know. Spam abilities until he dies? We can't really dodge him, which is unfortunate. Okay, there you want to go up so you can get a little bit of extra juice in there. Yeah, remember this one. Here this is like a pattern which doesn't require you to go up as far as I remember. Unfortunately, you can't like vault him at all. Okay, this was a different pattern later. Okay, this ability really good. Okay, I forgot about this one. Yeah, unfortunately you really can't vault this guy. Okay, no, you want to stand still and then dash. Okay, stand still and then dash. And the best would be if you don't move. Okay, maybe the thing is good. What the fuck am I doing? This is so easy to dodge too. We have dodged a bit earlier there. Yeah, the bosses, I mean, this one specifically might be a bit too easy for now. I mean, in general, the bosses are not that hard. I think the hardest one is actually the one before this boss, like before this double boss, I guess. Here again. Ah, the spirit is back. Lamau. No, Lamau. Corruption, cleansed stones remain. Last time I tried to kill Nogai, I ended up here, but worse, here, inside Bola. I'm inside my Bola? You're inside your own balls. That's kind of weird. But how? And who are you? You are your own father. That's why you're inside of your own balls as former seaman. Okay, another stone. What's going on? I mean, we increased it by 2 seconds, so 30% seems... Huh? Oh! 5 additional damage per hit. That's kind of brutal. Rather get this one. Oh, and we get an additional skill point for beating this difficulty. So yeah, the level up is basically... You get 1 guaranteed if you beat it, I guess, the first time on that difficulty. Nice. Also got 400 here. And we got some new skins. The Blood Moon and the Village Chief. I like how this one's 50. I assume the red currency is only meta, but we might find out later that it's not, so I'm kind of like hesitant to spend it. And as far as I know, we did not lose it from dying, but maybe we do? What's down here? Ah, I see you made yourself at home, Niam Tour. Home is where the hearth is, my prince. And my hearth is now here, huh? In return for finding my book, I offer knowledge in your quest to stop Nogai and take back your kingdom. I suppose that could be useful. Mother always says to know the enemy and know yourself, and one never needs to fear the results of any battle. Ah, but do you know yourself yet, Prince? I could ask you the same thing, Yamtur. Who says your loyalty won't be renewed by the Huns at some crucial moment? While I may have advised Nogai, my loyalties, like those of your friends Pachi, reach far beyond the mortal realm, Prince. We're all pawns in the great game of the spirits. But to the matter at hand, there is a certain Hun warrior whose spirits needs, shall we say, freeing. In exchange, I will tell you about Nogai's horde. You've got a deal, Nyamtur. This feels like the start of a beautiful friendship, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, that's more Hun than that hit the floor. Okay, he really hates the Huns, huh? Or does he just like the puns? Archer. Strength high. What do you mean strength high? What does strength mean? Resistance low. Is strength damage? Magic none. Ooh. These young archers may not have been trained to use shaman magic, but they're still formidable warriors. Handpicked from the hunting parties, they serve as a horde's marksmen. Kill 3 archers with their own arrows. I think we never did that, because I don't know. Oh, kick them inside of them, I guess. Melee soldier. Assassin. Already killed 82 of those. Agile, deadly, lightly armed. These assassins are the quintessential... with dive attacks. A quintessential hunt warrior. Trained by Kali herself, these loyal disciples follow any order to the death. I kind of feel like they should have put the strength and the resistance, like damage and HP, right? Because that's what we use in games, not strength and resistance. Bomber. Kill 30 bombers. Yeah, we already killed a bunch of them with their own bombs, but I guess it doesn't count when you do it before you get the quest. The bombers are a perfect representation of the abomination created by the misuse of shaman magic. Repeated rituals have deprived them of their sanity to the point where they tear their own bombs from their own bodies without concern for their own safety. Legit. Haven't killed enough of those. The Han lookouts are agile, self-reliant warriors. They post themselves on high ground to get an overview of the situation and attack any enemy who tries to approach. Former spinners who have been crippled in battle. Spikers are the result of an attempt to use shamanic magic for healing purposes. Pangolin. At first, the shaman magic helped the Huns survive the harsh winter of the steppes, and gave them the strength to forage when sustenance was meager. Some shamans experimented with wild animals in a crude attempt to cultivate livestock. Little did they understand how the corruption would eventually warp these beings. Kick away pangolins while they roll. I mean, I'm gonna try to do the things at some point. I'm just gonna play for a while longer and see what happens naturally though first. Some say that the first Bramble was in fact a brute who hit the ground so hard his arm sank into the ground up to in his elbow. Stuck, he appealed to the spirits who answered his call. Nee, ich habe dann nachgedacht und gedacht, eigentlich, das macht keinen Sinn, das vom Bouldern zu machen. Und dann nach. Einfach. Weil es einfach ist zu planen. Obtain. Eager for common power, these men developed their physical condition to obtain a brute force capable of breaking their enemies with the strength of their arms alone. Okay. The youngest and least magical endowed, these warriors are still keen to fight. Named after their crude hatchets, they are not formidable opponents representing the bulk of the Hun horde. Duelists use their unassuming appearance to fool their enemy. Their swift sword techniques easily catch even the most agile opponent off guard. What is catching me off guard is how many enemy types there are. I didn't even realize while playing. There were so many different enemies. Shadow Cleaver. Some brutes understand that reinforcing their already well-developed bodies with shamanic magic is not necessarily the best solution. They therefore seek to overcome their main shortcoming, stealth. Okay. Barood. Barood was what I'm not gonna read that. Come on, there's way too much lore. Okay, Barood, we killed him. And it's like basically giving you hints as to what to do here. We never died to him. Oh, it's gonna happen. I can guarantee you it's gonna happen at some point here for sure. Ah, you see the past ones too. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know how much XP it really gave us because I don't know how much we need, but also not the biggest fan of having the version number in the bottom left corner over the XP stuff. I don't even know why you would have the version, maybe for like feedback or something. Okay, we have 765 things we can do here. Hachi, I saw the spirit again. Did he or she or they or it say anything? Stones cleansed, I asked where we were, but it said we were inside the bola. It sounds like it's helping you. It doesn't feel shamanic, it feels something more familiar. How does one speak to the spirits, Pachi? I always make sure I say please and thank you. You like my totem? I designed it myself. This thing? Yeah, it looks nice. So I assume we can only get that one once. 50% more protective auras is quite crazy, to be honest. What? Does this give 5? Huh? Or is this in addition to what we already have? Ah, okay, yeah, it must be an addition. But why is like the bar partially filled to these? Is it just like to look nice? Getting to 5 is not that easy. And in addition, we get this one here, the Awakening of Adversity, for sure. Well, I know this might be the only way to level further beyond grinding crazy amounts of enemies. Fiery Harvest. Another Zuvan seal. I mean, for 1 point, that's pretty sick, honestly. Wait, do we already unlock a new one? Oh, we unlocked Verithragna and Vayu. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's only 2%, but... Wait, this is crazy for meta progression. And this is like 15% more XP. I mean, it's almost like... we should take this one so we get the additional XP. The question is, how do we... what do we remove for that? I mean, the only thing we can currently remove is an additional revive, which might or might not be worth it. Wait, can we deactivate the first one? No. No, we cannot. The additional XP though is like really interesting. Okay, wait, there is a marker here and we should also go and spend our stuff. I don't understand this one. I'm trying to comprehend. Oh, okay, this one here. But wait, do we not already see almost all of them? Huh? Confused. Should we just unlock a few new weapons just for a little bit of fun and variety? This is a one-time purchase, so sure. What weapon sounds nice and is cheap? Javelin? The Panji Poladin. Killing many charges with the special attacks, 3 charges small, consuming charges can increase damage. Oh, you know what? Sounds good. Yes, wait, there is like a tier 2 thing. Oh yeah, more weapons available. Sharpener pack. kind of funny. I'm pretty sure there's like stuff that is not that great and you shouldn't unlock, but that's a problem a lot of roguelites have, that unlocking certain things can make the consistency of your drops worse. But I don't give a shit. Sure, let's go for another one of those. What? 1989, but what did I just buy there? I thought I bought the tier 2, didn't I? Did I buy something else? What are we working towards to? Maybe this one? No idea. The antlers look pretty sick though. So I don't know if we lose it or not. I mean, this one looks pretty cool, but you also look a little bit like an enemy, so it's kind of hard to distinguish yourself a bit more. Like, didn't we like unlock retro 99 blah blah blah? Huh? Didn't it just like say we unlocked a bunch of stuff? Am I stupid? I mean, hopefully he's gonna warn me if we would lose the 200, right? Opium. Ah, okay, we can see multiple rewards here, now I get it. Okay. So from a story perspective, we have to go towards... Someone has been captured in the Huns camp. Okay. Und hast du sie auch gefragt, oder? I mean, we have to go there, right? Like... It's missing a lever. Captured someone in the academy. Ah! Okay. Wait. And there's still stuff here we haven't found, so we should go back to the village? It's not quite clear how you get from A to B here. I think there might be multiple endings though, like they're basically like Dead Cells, right? Like, that makes sense. So I guess knowing which boss is gonna come up, you maybe want to swap weapons or something. Yeah, so there's gonna be like way more of the shield guys now. Hopefully he's not gonna make the game too annoying. Okay, oh, and we're also gonna try to fully explore so we can find the alternative exits. What the fuck? Does that stay here? Unlucky. Probably later on that would have been great, but for now that seems... Oh, never mind. Very good. Yeah, that they stay there, I'm not sure. That just adds a lot of backtrack to the game. I'm usually a fan of games that prevent you from storing items. Yeah, I'm not sure about the charge attack on this one. Maybe it's just against elites or something. Because most enemies seem to just die fast enough if you don't use it. But is that a charge attack? I'm not sure. Like, would he always attack with this motion when dodging? Oh wait, that is a charge attack. Interesting. Does it also proc crits? Wait, let's find out. That was just straight up stupid. Wait, that gives you a crit. Yeah, so dodging into a charge attack for sure is a charge attack. That makes sense. Now that I said it out loud. You don't have to stand there and charge it up in slow motion. You want to make sure that we get all the access. So are we going for the Grand Academy? Is that what we're going for? I think we never went to it. Yeah, sure. Could have healed, but I don't think it matters. And it's kind of funny that they show you the objective, even though you might not be able to do it in the area you're currently in. And I don't know how many bosses there are, if there's like a variation or if it's always the same boss over and over again. Because I sure hope there's a bit more bosses than the ones we fought so far. Like a bit of variety there. Like 2 bosses per run, you know, that can be interchangeable. Adds so many permutations to the run and increases the variety significantly. 1 is really not good. 2 is okay, 3 is perfect. If you really want to have a lot of variety. But I guess it's also something that Hades has, so I would assume if they look at Hades and they give you 1 boss every single time, you know what route you pick, they might just do the same thing here. The Academy, the center of knowledge of all of Persia. Millions of scrolls and parchments from across the world. Now all aflame, reduced to ash and dust. Father will be devastated. Do these sons truly value nothing? Why is our damage so shit? My father spends hours upon hours in workshops like this one. He's constantly building new inventions and innovations to help Persia. Mechanisms and automatons to improve everyone's lives. To think that a lifetime of innovation, invention, work, blood, sweat and tears all erased in a handful of days. These Huns would burn down the whole world if they could. The Berserker's eggs. Axe. It's axe, right? Yeah, axe. Special attack activates Fury mode, which increases attack speed, damage inflicted, and damage taken. Fury mode consumes energy over time. Critical after taking damage. It's kind of... I think this weapon might kill us pretty quickly. Okay, I already kind of dislike the weapon. How long does it go for? Oh yeah, it also consumes your energy. I think this is shit. The upgrade system, since you can't put it to the... You can't keep your upgrades per weapon. It's like only a matter of time until you find a better one and you're like, I just wasted a bunch of time. A bunch of money upgrading my weapon. What the fuck hit me? Yeah, I hate doing that, but we have to. The outer ramparts are here. I hope this weapon doesn't kill us, because I'm definitely going to use Berserker mode against him. So when do we activate it? Maybe now? That was not great. Hi. Should not have further activated the mode here. Brain turned off for a moment there. Why am I using the Berserk like that? I think it's even worse than throwing, honestly. Like, this is probably my least favorite weapon so far. It relies on getting hit for maximum damage. I mean, trying to do that, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I like it. It also takes way too long to activate, so it's like kind of double shit. I'm really... Holy shit, is our damage trash. I think unreal how bad it is. Nah, and then you're locked into this during an attack of his. Like, holy shit, this is like garbage. I guess when you get hit, you deal a lot of damage, which is great, because this is exactly what you're trying to avoid the entire time. I should kick him. Holy shit, that damage sucked ass. While Value's breath is active, blah blah blah. Okay, I mean, bro, this is trash. Okay, how many do we have now? Okay, yeah, it doesn't go away. I was worried that it's gonna be that as well, but no. Wait, weren't we looking for someone who was captured? Whoops. Well, didn't explore enough. Next run. Und wie geht's? Wie heißt es nicht Duolingo, sondern... Ne, wie heißt der? Duo, ja, wie geht's Duo? Oh my god, why did I enable Berserk mode? Oh my god. Yeah, I want to get rid of this weapon. This is complete fucking garbage. Seriously, like, holy shit, we can't kill anything. Give me another weapon, please. That's pretty good, but I mean, even this better because we have like 50% more shields, but I'm gonna be honest, like, I'd rather have something that deals any damage, to be honest. Like, there's no way this weapon is so shit. What? I don't even know. I don't even know what happened. I just kicked him into the enemy and just like get fucking clipped the other guy. I need to get rid of this shit. They even turn off the music because the weapon is so shit. We're like, nah, no music for this one. I think that's a bug, to be honest, but... Dear Lord. I didn't know it was possible to deal this little damage in the game, to be honest. Why are you all stunned? And it's not even risk reward, it's just trash. Like, it's like bad, and then when you use it, it's okay. And then you're like, why? You know what? I don't even know what you do. Usually I just kill you, but because this time we don't. Okay, I mean, this is my bad, obviously, because I'm like throwing as well, but maybe we find a new weapon at some point. See, I see these enemies and I don't even want to kill them anymore because I'm so weak that I... Das Prince of Persia, habe ich schon mal gespielt, als du da warst. Nur die Version 1.0. Genau, jetzt sind sie nicht mehr lila. Schade. Yeah, Jessica's just arrived and she likes purple, so she realized it's the Prince of Persia game and they're not purple anymore. Okay, I just like threw. Okay, perfect. Like, okay, this weapon, can I unlock it? See, this is when you want to go back, right? You unlock this shit and you want to unlock it. Can I unlock it? Weiß ich nicht, aber... Yeah, okay, food's ready as well. See, that's why I died. I knew food was ready and it was time to... No, but seriously, that weapon sucks ass. Can I disable it? You can. I know why, because you can manipulate the RNG, but the Panzer Paladin, my tip to you is, unless you have to unlock it for some specific reason, keep your hands on that shit, man. That is the first weapon in the pool. I'm like, I legit wish I didn't unlock this trash. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Wait, which one did I have? Wait, we didn't unlock it yet. Yo, let's go. Berserker's axes. These axes. These are the ones you don't want to unlock. These are trash, and we're never gonna unlock this shit unless it's the last item we can unlock. But holy shit, that's why you can test them, so you can see ahead of time if they're shit. You should always test them. Berserker axes. Holy shit, this one sucks. And the worst part is you might say, oh, crit after taking damage. Sounds pretty good, right? I'm gonna get hit anyway. But the thing is, during a boss fight, you usually get hit during a phase where you can't even counterattack. So, I mean, not really. Some of them you do, I guess. But yeah, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. And, oh, there are also tools. I completely forgot about those. Baruth's Gauntlet. I like that one. Let's go and invest a little bit into this one. As we say, my village prince, your face looks like a stubborn storm cloud. What's the matter? I've been thinking, even if I rescue my family, I worry they will never ever look at me the same way again after everything that happens. And so, they will still be your family. But I want them to know they can rely on me. Perhaps seeing you differently, they are seeing who you really are. Ouch, not exactly making me feel better, Pachi. Why should it hurt for them to see you, the real you? Because I'm Prince. I'm my father's successor. They need to see I'm ready. And are you? Those who hurry across the sea may change the sky, but not their souls or state of mind. Okay, he remembers your choice here. The enemies do get more HP later. And no level up. Quite unsurprising. Okay, but that's it for today. So I think the release version is really, really good. I would probably give it, so far, a 9 out of 10. This was really fun. Why not 10 out of 10? I mean, I don't really have concrete like criticism or anything. It's just like I'm having 9 out of 10 fun, right? I'm having a really good time. I don't know what it would need for a 10 out of 10 fun for me, because so far there's not much I would change. But it's definitely fun. Yeah. I guess like the 9 out of 10 is because the weapon was so shit we just used. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I'm really having a good time, so I really recommend the game. I mean, I guess if you like what you see, you know what you're in for. It's not another Dead Cells, so don't expect Dead Cells going in, but, you know, it's like, if you take the game for what it is and stop, you know, like, just like thinking of Dead Cells, because it's made by the same guys, right? You're gonna have, I think, a good time. Yeah, I think most people will like this game, unless they're specifically looking for a certain type of game, which this might not be, but you definitely can tell by watching, right, what type of game this is. But yeah. I think it's really good, and we're definitely gonna play more of it. Although I don't know how much of that will be on stream. Always kind of hard with roguelikes for me. I mean, it has a story, but the story is not like mega, like, oh my god, right, we're gonna miss something there. Like, so I'm not sure if it's one of those games I'm gonna do partially on stream or completely on stream. I am not sure, right? Because we still are playing Death Stranding, and this might be a game where like one run when you have like 30 minutes or something could be really fun. How did we do that move? What? Wait, how did we... Wait, you can stay in the air for so long? Yo, that's cool, I didn't know that. So you can kind of dash multiple times against the wall while you still have charges. Is this really intentional? You're gonna do that in this direction too? I guess so. Yeah, you can like chain jumps and get really, really far if you want to in the game here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Can you see which ones you got right now? Kick him too. I don't even know why you would kick him. Maybe they explode or something. Oh, you get so much lore if you want to. You can tell I don't want to, but if you want to, you can get it. Yeah, that one I really liked. The Ganta of the Moon. A shadow follows the prince for a few seconds behind. Use the Ganta to teleport to its place, make it explode, and heal half your recent wounds. It's like a rewind. That sounds also pretty cool. And then you unlock that, I think, by beating the final boss for the first time, so... Let's just put it in here. Okay, and that's it for today. No idea, by the way, why the music stopped. I mean, there it's back, but... And I think the soundtrack of the game is also on Spotify, so if you like the music, you can also just listen to it on Spotify. Yeah. But that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed the Rogue Prince of Persia. No idea when is or if it's going to be back on stream, but I definitely will play more of it regardless, and I'll let you know how I like my time if we don't do it on stream. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, but at the latest on Monday. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.